Hi. Hello. Hi everyone. How you doing? Hello Lankuri. Hello M0 and hello Nightmind. Quack quack. Yes, quack. Quack. Can I do a good quack? I wonder if I can do a good quack. Wait. Quack. How was that? Was that good? Was that a good quack? Quack quack. Wow. Okay. So, wow, Nightmind diving straight in with the Be Mindful redeem. Very, very nice. I'd rate it an 8. Thank you, thank you. Good crack, thank you. I'm proud of it. My animal noise ability.
Quack.
Hi! Quack! Thank you for the resub, Eric. 6 months already. That I can't. The time is going too quickly and it's making me feel very stressed. Thank you so much. I love how you're always just lurking here as well. Every now and then you appear, but mostly you just lurk. I love that. Okay, right. So the Be Mindful redeem is where I pull out my mindfulness cards and we all commit to doing the thing on the mindfulness card. I've just realised I should have set myself a timer so I don't just talk and talk and let's do 10 minutes because I've already been talking. Okay, right. Yes, mindfulness redeem. So the mindfulness redeem is whip out my mindfulness cards and we commit. I dropped it. We commit to doing it together. So today, the mindfulness card is a ritual card. Is it? Go through your wardrobe and throw out an item of clothing that you haven't worn in the last 18 months. If suitable, take the discarded clothes to a local thrift store or charity shop, as we call them here. I don't think I have any clothes that I haven't worn in the last 18 months. Actually, I don't have a very big wardrobe, and I also got rid of some stuff recently. I took it to the charity shop recently, so yeah. Do any of you have some stuff that you can get rid of? I regularly cycle through all of my clothes. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I keep things for a really, really long time. And then other things, I like have them for maybe like 6 months and I get bored of them. But those ones I normally get them from a charity shop and I also normally take them to the no, pretty much always I take them to the charity shop unless they're like in a bad state, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I think that is probably something that is helpful for people with a lot of stuff. It's like the decluttering thing, right? What's that? Who was that? Like, who was the Japanese woman who was like really popular for her decluttering technique? Back, can't remember, but she did this thing where like if you, yes, Marie Kondo, that was it. Yes, yeah, it was her. She did this thing where it was like, oh, if you don't, if it doesn't spark joy in you, then just take it to the charity shop or the thrift store or whatever you have in your country. And yeah, I mean, I think that works if you've got a lot of stuff, but I don't, well, in the, compared to people in a similar, like socioeconomic bracket to me, I don't think I have that much stuff. I do have some stuff. I didn't say, okay, I am absolutely shameless saying this, but I think I've said before, one of my big inspirations for starting to stream was Vedal, and like Neurosummer, and we got the evil Neuro plush, and that's like the most recent thing that we got. So we've got an evil Neuro plush that's like sat up on the cupboard or like on the cabinet overlooking everything that I do, and I feel slightly threatened by her, to be honest. The evil Neuro brings joy. Exactly. Most of my clothes are secondhand ones. Yes, same, to be honest. Same. Yeah, no, I normally get them from charity shops or from eBay or something. I find it really hard to buy clothes. Like, I don't know. I'm quite fussy with clothes. Because I want it to be comfortable and, but to be honest, that's my main thing. I want it to be comfortable, and I struggle to find clothes that meet that need and also don't look horrendous. Because obviously, like, I don't want to. I am a professional. I'm a working professional. You know, I need to look like a working professional. Except I don't. I turn up to work in t-shirts. So I think everyone's given up hope on me. I feel slightly threatened by Psydere. I am threatening. Look at me. I'm so threatening. The only thing I'm threatening to is misinformation. Oh dear. Yeah, no, clothes, I struggle in general with clothes. Because, yeah, I have very weird, like, niche things that I want about my clothes. And it just, nothing in the shops at the minute seems to meet them. Like, I don't like showing off my skin for various reasons. And yeah, there's like a lot of like women's clothes at the minute are quite revealing, or even if they're just like short sleeves, I don't know. It's not like there's nothing like wrong with, well, there is. I've got eczema, but like broadly there's nothing wrong with my skin. I just don't like it. It just makes me uncomfortable, like being perceived. But like I can't find anything that's like long sleeved and also not garish, basically. I don't know. I would struggle to find stuff that I like. And then if it's not, then it's like too boring. I don't know. This is a very first world problem, I think. This is a very first world problem. Psydere plush soon. Maybe one day. Who knows? Definitely not anytime soon though. Those things are expensive. They're really expensive. I think I could probably get like, I don't know, maybe like a few custom made ones. Maybe working with a small plush creator, but no, probably not anytime soon. I would love that though. I still think that the Psydere cider is the best option. The brewery. I think we need to do this. Thing is with second-hand things is that they're good enough to last previous owners and still look presentable. Exactly. Because I get like, I don't know if this is me being weird, but like I get kind of guilty when I buy like brand new clothes, especially since most of the clothing stores where I am are like chain ones. So they're like fast fashion, so it's low quality and not very sustainable. But yeah, the I don't know. It makes me feel kind of weird when I buy fast fashion stuff and I'm like, I know that this has been made in a factory in terrible conditions on the other side of the world and then shipped over. Kind of, ugh. Not a fan. Gives me the creeps. But secondhand, don't really need to think about that because it was probably made a very long time ago and it's already been lurking around and it would just be in a landfill if it wasn't being bought. So yeah. Towerz tools tech. Yeah. We get quite a lot of secondhand tech. My drawing tablet. So I have like a proper Wacom and like one of the a Wacom Cintiq, but we got it really cheap because it was like basically office surplus. So there was like, I won't say which company, but there's like a pretty big games company that was selling off a whole bunch of office supplies at one point. And I managed to grab one of their secondhand tablets, and that is how I managed to get a Wacom Cintiq for cheap. So yeah, I say me, but like it was actually Husbando. He's a lot better at finding secondhand tech than me. I won't get secondhand underwear though. That's my thing. Yeah. No, that's definitely not my thing either. That's the one thing where I do think, okay, fine, I'll go with the the high street chain, and even if it's because at the end of the day they don't, you have to throw them away anyway eventually. Like that's one thing that's fine. Cider apple sloe and bell pepper brew. Yes, and also I clearly need to make a mayonnaise flavored tea brand as well because apparently that's becoming a thing. Those look better if people suffer to make it. No, Pax. No. Also, welcome in, Pax, and welcome in, Orishiro. Hello. I hope you're both doing good. The suffering gives it like extra sparkle though. I kind of get it. Secondhand tech is consistently beating out new tech at the same price point. Genuinely, yeah. Two-year-old flagman phone. Oh, flagship phone. Probably better than new junk that comes out next year, for real. I don't have a big brand phone though. I've got like a smaller brand. And I'm quite happy with it, but there's, I don't know. So like the one that I've got, you can like swap out the parts if something breaks, which is very cool. But it's got some bugs. It's got some bugs. At the minute I'm having a real bad problem with like the screen, because like it's not a hardware issue. I know it's not a hardware issue because 99% of the time it's fine. But then like if I'm in certain apps, my screen just like doesn't work. Like the touch screen just stops working. Are you rocking a Fairphone? Oh, I've been called out. Yes, I am. I am. I don't know. It's weird. I think it might be a apparently lots of people have documented it, and for some people, they pushed a software update a little while back and it fixed it. So I think it might be some kind of like a driver issue, but hopefully they fix it. It's fine most of the time. It's just weirdly like it's normally there's like 3 apps where it keeps happening. It's very annoying. Tea mayo is not becoming a thing. I refuse. Make tea infused with mayo. There's 2 different responses to the tea mayo. Hi Orange, welcome in. That was very loud. Was that very loud for everybody else today? That felt very loud for me. Turn it down a little bit. Okay. Photography gear too. Old cameras and lenses can be very good value. Yeah, I've heard that. Like secondhand DSLRs. You have to be really careful though, right? Because if you're not careful, you can have lens fungus. That's what I heard. Lens fungus, yummy. Yummy lens fungus. I don't know anything about photography though. I am like very much a smartphone photographer. I can't do anything else. God bless Timo. No, not all CH texts are reliable. Most are just white flag texts. I don't know what those mean. That's some words, and I don't know what they mean. I'm sorry, or thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Wait, I tried to do both at once and kind of failed. Yeah, you got to look out for the fungus, especially on the really old lenses. Why? Okay, why is the lens fungus a thing? Like, why? Why? What is that? What is that? What is the lens fungus? I'm gonna look it up, and then we'll go to work. Photography. Lens fungus. Lens fungus is a combination of dust and moisture that finds its way into the interior elements of a camera lens. Oh! You know what? I was convinced it was actually fungus, and now I'm really disappointed. That's just dirt. That's not lens fungus, that's lens dirt. Why is it called that? That's false advertising. Oh, wait, hang on. Dust by itself does not typically cause a problem, but if that dust contains fungal spores and is combined with moisture, fungus can grow. Oh, it can be fungus! Oh no. Imagine if you just open, like, you get out your old camera and then there's like an actual mushroom growing out of it. That's so funny. That's so funny. White flag are products without label and the companies just strap their logos and call it theirs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard of that. My phone is not that, thankfully, from what I can tell. They've got a very like a very transparent supply chain, which is very good. I like that. Fungus on really old cheeses though, delicious. Yes, we love blue cheese. That's the one, right? Blue cheese. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I might be wrong now I've said it out loud. Sounds like it might not have been stored correctly. Yeah, it's really easy for the lenses to get fungus, apparently, if you don't store it correctly. So it's more common if they're not weather sealed and used in very humid tropical areas. And it can look like small web-like spots or patches inside the lens. So there you go. If you've got any lenses for your photography stuff, please store them in a non-humid environment. That's your PSA for the day. Hello, Angrid, welcome in. At what point do we do MK Ultra 2? I'm already doing it. That's my whole PhD. Okay, yeah, no, you can get actual fungus growth. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. It always bugs me that CH is the country code for Switzerland. I know, it really irritates me. I'd always be really confused, like, you know, looking at cars driving around Europe and then it's like, oh, it's CH. Where is that from? Switzerland. Okay. Cool. By the way, there's a Pokemon that's a fungus, which is called Amoongus. Yes, I'm aware of it. I haven't played Pokemon since, like, Diamond and Pearl, really. I did play a little bit of Black and White, and then a little bit of X and Y, and then I just kind of fell off, like, I just didn't have time. I think Diamond and Pearl came out when I was still at school, potentially, so I actually remembered it. I actually managed to play it, but yeah, that was the last one I played in full. I got some fungus lenses. No, not the lens fungus. Storing my lenses in a non-human environment, long-term nuclear waste containment areas. I mean, it's guaranteed that there won't be... well, actually, there could still be fungus. Those things do anything, don't they? Lens fungus. I'm going to be thinking about lens fungus now. Researchers don't store things in humid environments. Brazil, humid. So Brazil is not suited to have anything. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Ireland's pretty humid as well, but obviously it's not warm. So yeah, we go through like 9 months of the year with it being below 15 degrees. We're coming into the warm period now. We're having a I heard someone describe it as a heat wave. We're having a heat wave, quote unquote. One of my friends at uni, we were talking about the weather, and they were like, yeah, we're having a heat wave at the minute. And I was like, it's 20 degrees. It's like, it's warm, but it's not like warm. Like, come on. Honestly. My face when the radiotrophic nuclear fungus is on my camera. Yes. Define warm. Honestly, like, there's just a different there's just a different description here for warm. It's like, yeah. Well, you know this. You live here. You live here too. But yeah, no, it's literally like anything above, I want to say like 16 degrees is classified as warm here. Which I'm fine with. I like mild weather, but yeah. Also, that reminds me, I do actually have the window open today, so if you hear any weird background noise, please tell me and I will shut it. More not raining wave, exactly. Yeah, that is very accurate. We have in fact seen a few days of sun over the last 2 weeks, which is wild. You're saying the whole of Ireland is collectively wet, moist even? Yes. Yes. Wow, 20 degrees. That's insane. Sarcasm. Yeah, I know. See, look, I'm from England, so the part of England where I grew up does actually get hot. Like, there was 1 year where it recorded 40. So, and I was there when it happened. Actually, I can tell you specifically, the first time that the UK ever broke 40 degrees was at Heathrow Airport, and I happened to be at Heathrow Airport, and I swear, the walk from the terminal to the plane on that day was the worst thing that I have ever done in my life. It took like 2 minutes. Well, no, so we had to walk from the terminal to a bus, and then the bus drove us, and then we got on the plane, and collectively it took 2 or 3 minutes. I swear it felt like an hour. It was like the worst thing that has ever happened when I've been at an airport. Like, it was horrid. Between 16 and 22, 18 and 25 for females. Yeah, okay, females, yeah, there's like this whole thing about air conditioning in my office where like some people want to normally, like, you know, the women want to have it warmer or have it warmer? Yeah, no, and then the men have it colder, and then we have like a battle. But like, I'm actually team cold because I like having long sleeves on. So I'm always like, please turn it down. I want it to be cooler. I want my sleeves on. Yeah. That was God punishing the airplane industry, genuinely. Oh, what's that? You've been spewing out carbon emissions? Here is your punishment. Anything over that is hot. 28 personally is unbearably hot. Yeah, no, no. I've spent a fair amount of time during my life in like hot country, as in like actually hot, as in like the summer is 35 degrees on average. So also for any Americans watching, I've been talking in Celsius this whole time. I don't know what that is in Imperial. I don't know what that is. But yeah, no, like, yeah, 35. I wake up. I have like 3 hours where I'm functional in the morning when it's cooler, and then I just cease existing until like 4 p.m. Airport? I'm not going to the airport. For Americans, it's hot pockets warm. Yeah. Those things are horrid when you get them out. They're like, you feel the outside and you're like, oh yeah, this is fine. And then you bite into it and then it's like fusion reaction in your mouth. It's wild. Okay. I need to actually get some work done. I just remembered I need to work. So I remember when I was like, oh, let's do 10 minutes of chatting, and then it turned into 15 and then it turned into 20. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I need to get some work done. So my plan for today is I am working on a thesis chapter. So I've got an exam next week, and I haven't actually written my submission for it, which is fine because it's just a progress report. But there's a very strong part of me that is tempted to submit the progress report as a video instead of an essay because I can't be bothered. So I'm genuinely considering that. But I might I do want to actually get as much of my thesis done as possible before then. So I think my plan is I have two choices. I've got a empirical chapter that I can finish, or I can work more on my literature review, or I can do my thesis overview chapter. I'm leaning towards the thesis overview chapter because right now it's got 4 bullet points in it, and I think it would be better for me to have more substantial stuff in there. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So the first thing that I need to do, to be honest, is to read 1 or 2 previous previous theses. So I've got like 3 that I've been using as my main references because they're on similar topics. So I think the first thing I'll do is read the introductory chapter of 1 or 2 of those, and then I will write the thing. Or at least bullet point it, at least structure it, because then I can at least be like, oh look, I've got a structure, because they're gonna pick through my writing progress, which is quite stressful. So yeah, that's my plan for today. Hi Thunder Nugget. Hello Thunder Nugget the Terrible, welcome in. Here in the States, we measure weather in a system meant to measure fevers. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I find it very stressful. But then even then, like once you've got Celsius as your reference point, like I wouldn't know what point a fever is. So yeah, but I do know what a fever is when you're working with Celsius. And I also know what is the point where it's a dangerous fever in Celsius. So I think that like, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense. We should make a Bluey watch party and analyze the psychology behind the episode. Genuinely tempting. I have been thinking about doing stuff like that, but see, it's just time. I'm very time pressured at the minute. Diamonds are made under pressure. Exactly. That's the time pressure working. My whole thesis is either going to be a diamond or a giant lump of coal. There is no in between. As a uni student does, exactly. I may be professional working age and well beyond the point that I should have graduated, but I am technically still a student, so yeah. What's the worst that can happen? They ask you to remake it? Yeah, I'll just have to resit the exam, basically. So they might ask me for, like, another exam in 3 months' time, and then document my progress compared to the first one. That is genuinely, well, the worst that could happen is that they kick me off the degree, actually. But I don't think that'll happen. I think that's fine. I've written too much. I've written so much that I've now got like sunk cost fallacy, except for them as well, because they've had to sit through this for like 4 years. This will be the 4th time that I've had to have this exam, and they'll just be like, "Oh my lord, oh my lord, okay, yeah, no, yeah, this is making progress. It's fine." Fever is considered 38 degrees or higher in Celsius. Yes, yes, yes. And a dangerous fever, like one that can actually cause you brain damage, is 40. Have you heard of P Poodoo? It's a French cartoon. No, I haven't. I'm gonna Google it. P Poodoo. This better not be a troll. I swear down. P Poodoo. And the what? P Poodoo and the what? Oh, it's educational. Okay. Nobody under 18 Google that. Nobody under 18 Google that. Everyone else, it's fine. It's educational. Thank God I didn't do a dissertation. I just did extra modules. Yeah, I had to do extra modules as well. I had to do both. It's quite sad. It's quite sad. The worst that could happen is some kind of ritual sacrifice. Exactly. Exactly. They're all. It's. Have you ever seen any of those like ancient like Irish Celtic rituals, like the pagan rituals? That's exactly what happens. They sacrifice you. It's terrible. Especially me. Like they get bonus points for doing it to me because I'm English. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, right. Let's get to work. It's time to work. So I'm going to put 45 minutes on the timer. Hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need to go and get some more water. Actually, I'm already halfway through. So if I disappear, that's where I've gone. I love the shock in the voice. Yeah, it's like Bill Nye, except it's a cartoon and also about very specific biology topics. But yeah, no, I'm gonna put the timer on. We'll do 45 minutes, and I will use my 45 minutes to read and that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna read. Maybe type out a few notes. So right now I'm on word count 0, and I will still be on word count 0 in 45 minutes. But yeah, let's actually get some work done because it's oh, this is so bad. Stop distracting me. Okay, 45-minute timer starts now. See you in 45 minutes. Let's get some work done. Let me know what you're doing in the chat. I might not read it until break. But yeah, in 45 minutes we'll take a break and we'll chat. See you then. Hello. Hello, old sugar heart. Oh, old man sugar heart. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I'm in the middle of a work session at the minute, so I'm being like muted while I'm working. But I'm gonna come back and do some just chatting in 32 minutes and 10 seconds. So yeah, welcome to the lab. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for joining us, and I'll see you all in a bit. Hi. It has been the time specified. 45 minutes. Yapping on heaven's door. Exactly. Exactly. Let me turn this off. Also, hi fi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. There we go. I can do maths. Yes. Hi, Countess Variona. Hello, Miguel. Hi, Wild Max Plays. Ooh. Almost got me there. You can tell that I've not spoken in the last like 45 minutes really. Because I can't talk. I can't talk. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so how are we all doing? How are we all doing? So I've read I didn't really read. I kind of skimmed the two chapters that I wanted to skim. And I kind of I wasn't really interested in what they were saying as much as like how they were structuring it, if that makes sense. And I kind of worked out how they're structuring it. So I have ended up, you can kind of see this, It's very, very, very blurry, but I'm ending up with a structure. So all of this is how I'm going to structure the introduction for the lit review. And then I've got some stuff that I need to put here, and then after that is going to be a summary of my thesis chapters. And these bullet points add up to a grand total of 288 words. So I think I can update my word count technically. Yeah. Yeah, I feel good. I feel like at least some of this I can just like power it out, if that makes sense. And actually I think some of it I'm going to port over from my literature review because it's more helpful here as contextual information than it is in the literature review. Yeah. How are we all doing? How are you all doing? I know that a little while back, some of you were posting what you were doing. Lankuri, you said you're playing Stellaris. Very nice. I've never played it. Night Mind, you're watching Eminence and Shadows. Very cool. And Thunder Nugget was eating breakfast at the time. Hi, Ravenclaw Muggles. Thank you for the 10 bits. I'm drunk.
I'm drunk.
Incredible. Incredible. We love that. But yeah, how are you all doing? How are you all doing? I feel like the fact that it says I'm drunk in an Irish accent is potentially concerning. Not helping the national stereotypes. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. I'm actually in bed now scrolling through Reddit. Nice. We love a bit of like Reddit scrolling before bed. I don't know why. It's like weirdly relaxing, even though so many things on there really irritate me. Yeah, no, I've managed to get a fair amount of this introductory chapter planned out, so that's good. Even if I can't like submit an actual, proper full written thing, the fact that it's bullet pointed out and they can see what my thinking is, I think that would still be helpful. Well, hopefully anyway. At least then I can be like, I've started it. I'm working still? Oh no. I mean, technically same. Yeah, that's not fun. I'm not a fan of working. When's the AI going to be taking our jobs? When's it going to be doing it for us? Because that's what I've been promised and it's not happened. Reading Chinese legislation on AI. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. What is the legislation? Give me a summary. Give me a summary of what you've read so far. I wonder if it's different from... I wonder if it's a lot different actually from what we've got over here. They're starting to develop EU AI policy now, I believe. But I don't really know what it is because I'm only kind of like mildly paying attention. That makes sense? I had a drink with the director of my office. That sounds stressful. That sounds stressful. I am not a fan of going out for like work drinks. I always feel like there's too much social pressure and it kind of, I don't know, makes it weird. I've had to. Okay, here's a secret. I think I've said this before, but I'll share it again. It's a secret though, so don't tell anyone. When scientists go to conferences, they actually just get absolutely smashed. We always have like these massive wine receptions, and it's wild every time. It's wild, but it stresses me out. I don't partake because I think that is a terrible. But I like watching everybody else. It gives me a lot of interesting data. I have to do a class tonight, which I'm oddly satisfied with. Ooh, interesting. I think you've mentioned before a class that you're doing. It's like you mentioned something about doing a kind of like crafting, not crafting in the sense of like, you know, like pom-poms and stuff, but crafting in the sense of like woodwork or something. Did you mention that before? I don't know where I got that from if you didn't. I might have just made that up. I was gonna say I love the psychology logo everywhere, but then I found out that you actually are a psychologist. Yeah, I am. Thank you. It is awesome. Yeah, no, I'm writing my my PhD thesis. So I'm a social psychologist, and I'm writing my PhD thesis at the minute about why people believe conspiracy theories. So yeah, if that sounds interesting, sometimes I do talk about it on stream. So like this introduction that I was writing, the introductory chapter for my thesis, it's literally just like starting off like, what is a conspiracy theory? I wish I was joking. I literally have to just define it. And then like, you know, the prevalence of them and yeah, the positive and negative outcomes associated with holding conspiracy theory beliefs and stuff like that. And then I kind of go more into the specifics about the specific topic that I am doing, which I am not sharing because it scares me. It's the concept of people peer reviewing my PhD before I've even finished it stresses me out. I can barely even cope with like my friends reading it. Like I've sent it to like 2 people. I've sent it to my advisor and then like one of my friends who's kind of like an informal mentor, and like they've had a look at some of it and then their feedback was really helpful, but like there's just the sheer fact that they're looking at it makes me feel very anxious. Which is why my screen's always blurred. I don't want you to see it. Pain. You can immortalize yourself as Psydere 1000 years from now as an AI. Maybe, actually. You can already do voice models, I know that. So I think actually at one point I was watching Murasaki Hiroshi, who does science stuff. Dude, thank you for the follow, Wild Max Plays. Yeah, no, I think Murasaki Hiroshi at one point was like streaming himself creating a AI voice model, which could then talk back in other languages as well. So like he speaks Italian natively, I think. So he was recording some stuff in Italian and then also some stuff in English, and it generated Italian and English voice models. But then it could also like generalize to other languages. So I think he said he also speaks a bit of Chinese. So he got it. He converted it into Mandarin, and then it like generated him speaking Mandarin, and he played it back, and he was like, "That's actually really surprisingly accurate." That was what I remember from the stream. Anyway, I had it on in the background while I was working. But yeah, it was really cool. So AI VTuber models of people who were once real VTubers is actually potentially a thing that could happen today. Psydere real psychologist. Yes, debatable, but yes. It's political. I had to camp out with the boss, East Asian thing. The big boss. I see. Yeah, no, we have that. We have like drinks here, after work drinks here. And like when someone important comes to the office, everyone always just goes to the pub afterwards. But I've managed to avoid it. So far. I think I went once, which was when somebody had like their inaugural professor lecture, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll come this one time. Yeah, otherwise I've avoided them. Although in fairness, I do, I've been working in a university and now I work in a profit, so it's kind of different than corporate. It's the season of defences so far, and this season every one of the students I've talked to, worked with, have been defended, and I'm talking to both of you, so you will get it done. It will work. Thank you, Bobo. Thank you. I feel like I need regular reminders because it's like, it feels so overwhelming and also like so fragmented still, because I'm still working across multiple documents. I know at some point, obviously, I'll like collapse them into one massive behemoth document, but right now all of my chapters are in a different document, and I feel like it's still quite fragmented, and that stresses me out. I know that by September it will be in one giant 500-page document. Hopefully my PC can actually load it. I think by that point I won't be able to stream it anymore. But yeah, like it'll be collapsed, and I can move things around and edit it so that it actually flows. I know that I can do it. It's just, yeah, it's I'm in this weird position at the minute where like submission feels so far away, and then also really really close, and then also really far away. Like I just keep like flip-flopping between them simultaneously. It's quite stressful. But yeah, it'll get there. It'll get there. Oh, this one's an AI course. Oh, interesting. Wow, so much AI in the chat today. I'd love to know more. Please tell me more about your AI course if you want to share. Wiggles fingers at screen and support. All the students are crashed out after their defenses. The lab's so quiet. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna take like at least a week off after mine. I know that I'm going to end up having corrections, so like I'm fairly confident I'm going to have corrections. But yeah, because I only know one person that's like passed without. No, I know two people that have passed without corrections, but one of them wasn't in my department. They were somewhere else. But yeah, like in my department, everyone seems to pass with like some corrections. So I'm preparing to like basically have a week off where I'm just on holiday and I do nothing. And then I'll have another week where I just do my job because I've got a job lined up. I'm just going to do the job. And then I will start to do the corrections. Because, yeah, I think I'm going to need at least 2 weeks to just not try it at all. Although, alternatively, I don't know, I might be really excited. And I might just be like, yeah, I'm ready. Let's just do all the corrections right now in one go. Because that's happened once. One of my progression exams, like the people who were on my panel, they're lovely people. But like one of the things that happened in the defense, not in the defense, in the progression exam, just like really annoyed me. Like something that they said about something about my thesis just really, really annoyed me, and it gave me like so much motivation to then just go away that I just went away and entirely changed something. And then like the next week I turned up to my supervisor and was like, oh yeah, so I've got like an ethics application and a study planned out, and I've changed the analyses on this data set, and I've also changed the plan going forward to this, this, and this, and I think it's a lot more coherent now. And my advisor was just like, okay, cool. I'm motivated by what's the word? I'm motivated when people tell me I can't do things, basically. I'm very spite, yes, the spite, the true motivator of science. Exactly. I was told by my thesis advisor, when you make a thesis, write as if your reader is completely ignorant. Yeah, I think that's normally good advice, to be fair. I've read a few papers recently where they haven't assumed that, and it's meant that they haven't defined like the key terms or the key theory that they're using, and I'm just like, well, I can't actually read this paper now because I have to go and read 3 other papers before I can read your paper. It's not helpful. I'm trying to make mine as accessible as possible. Like, what I would really like is for my thesis to be readable to anybody with a social science background, definitely. Like, it doesn't have to be psychology. But I would also like it to be accessible to just anybody with any kind of academic background, if that makes sense. Because I think it's the kind of thing that might be helpful for people in different disciplines. Like, I'm very much doing social psychology, but I think the topic is interdisciplinary relevant, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to make it accessible. I'm trying. Keyword is trying. Hope to be a psychologist too, still figuring out where to specialise. I'm glad to find the channel. Yay! Another potential psychologist. Love that. Yeah, no, so I'm like, yeah, like I said, thank you for the follow, Emperor Virgil. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm writing up my PhD thesis, so I am about to be officially specialised TM. But yeah, it's been a progress because I started off wanting to do like mental health stuff, so like clinical psychology, and then I did a bit of like field experience and absolutely hated it. And then I did some research experience and enjoyed that more, but not really the specific type of research I was doing. And then I did my final year undergraduate project, and it was like dead on what I really enjoyed doing. Like I was like, the thesis itself was terrible. Like I did a really bad job of it, but but I really enjoyed the process of doing it, and I was like, that's what I want to specialize in. And it was social psychology, but like, yeah, intergroup social psychology. So yeah, and then since I've been doing my thesis, I've kind of like specialized in the psychology of science. That's what they're cool for the field. It's like how people think about science. But yeah, it's a process. You'll get there. I kind of flip flopped between a whole bunch of different fields during undergrad, and but yeah, we got there eventually. You have to front load all the pertinent information as you're the expert in the thesis, while their colleagues might not have the common knowledge of the field. But having to write for a non-academics, it's a very different vibe. It's a very different vibe. I've done a little bit of like non-academic writing, like science communication, quote unquote. And yeah, it's totally different. You have to like, yeah, you lose all the nuance basically, so you have to be really careful about the information that you're presenting. I don't really miss university, really want to finish it already. They're on strike at the minute. Oh, strikes. The strikes happened, well, throughout my whole university experience too. Yeah. It's really, like, I'm so conflicted because on the one hand, I'm like, yes, like, I fully support the reasoning. On the other hand, I'm like, well, my degree was affected. But no, I do fully support the reasoning because if academics don't get paid properly, then there is no students because there's nobody to supervise them. So. My brother's a teacher and he's taught me how to handle grad students in the final steps. Amazing. Yeah, no, I think we kind of regress. We emotionally regress to being teenagers. We need extra support. Regular reminders and regular tea, coffee. Yes, I'm gonna go get some tea actually. I'm gonna go get some tea after this. I am an AI. I'm a bot, and this action was automatically. Yes. You're too creative with your like strange putting things together. There's no way that you're an AI. Impossible. Off topic, but the original Bobo doll is about 10 minutes down the road from me. No way! That's so exciting. That makes me really excited. My only claim to fame is that once I met Philip Zimbardo. That's my only claim to fame. It's the basics of AI and how to utilize AI as a tool rather than as a hindrance. That sounds really helpful. I've just taught myself to use it and it's probably not the best thing. Ciphering the acronyms is left as an exercise for the reader. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's still quite a lot of things in chat, but I need to get on and do my next set of work. So I will come back to them after the next work session if that's okay. But yeah. So let's do another 45 minutes of work. And yeah. I've got nothing. I'm just gonna do work. I'm just gonna work and do my best, and maybe I'm gonna try and get some of the thesis overview stuff done. So yeah, let's do that. Thank you. I will see you in 45 minutes. Hi everybody. How you doing? The music is too loud. There we go, there we go. Okay. Yes, hello. Hello everybody. Hi. I'm back. I have a lot of chat to catch up on. How are we all doing? Let me go back and check up on chat first though. Hang on. Wait. What's going on here? Right. So there was a big message from Orashiro that I haven't read yet that I was going to read. Okay, right. The research environment is not for me really, at least how it is in Brazil. You're underappreciated, underpaid, and need to focus 100% on it to get some kind of recognition, and sometimes pray to get paid. Sometimes you get a paid scholarship, but it doesn't automatically translate into a stable life. You either focus on your career or have a family, and I chose the latter. Also, I was never really taught how to study properly at school. I have a good short-term memory to record what I read, but really struggle to actually learn something in class, especially with the monotony teaching. Most teachers use both at school and university. Yeah, that's valid. To be honest, it pains me to say this, but like feeling underappreciated, underpaid, and needing to really go out of your way to get some kind of recognition and basically like nepotism, unfortunately, like those are all fairly common experiences in academia, like regardless of where you're from. Like, yeah, I've had similar experiences. So like underpaid, for example. Here in Ireland, PhD students get paid below minimum wage. Apparently that's okay because our tuition fees are covered, but like our tuition fees are taken off our salary. But then it's not even actually a salary. We don't get any employment benefits, so we don't get a pension, we don't get sick pay. Or maybe they've changed that now. They might have just changed that, but yeah, for a long time there was no sick pay, no maternity pay, no nothing. And if you get to the end of your funded period and you haven't finished, well, that's a shame. You just got to keep going without any money. So yeah, unfortunately, I do think that that's a fairly universal experience. I think there was actually a Nature comment piece about this recently. Actually, Nature Ireland. Yeah, here it is. I found it. We can barely afford rent. PhD students in Ireland seek funding boost. Doctoral candidates in a university association say that the current stipend is far below the nation's living wage and that a proposed increase is insufficient. I apologise if you hear any background noise. But yeah, it's unfortunately a thing. Yeah. 15k per semester? You got 15k per semester? I got 15k in a year. Pain. Oh dear. I'm still not sure if I want to go that far with schooling. At the moment, I've got 2 degrees and I'm working degree. Yeah, I mean, it's very much a personal choice. I think I just kind of did it because I'm decent at it, and I wasn't really sure what else to do. Like, I tried to apply for a few jobs when I moved to Ireland, and didn't really have much luck. But then I got accepted into the PhD program, and I was like, oh yeah, I might as well just stick with this. You met Zimbardo too, Mute? Yes, let's go. Zimbardo is very, very nice. Yeah, no, actually, that's all I got to say. Zimbardo was very, very nice. He was very nice. He is very old now, though. I think he might have stopped doing the talk circuit, but he used to do this thing where he'd go talk to high school. Pretty cool. I don't know if you're still here, Wild Max Plays. I hope you are. I hope to do my masters soon. Thought of doing clinical to start with, but I'm torn between so many choices as they're all so enticing. Either ways, I'm really happy to find the channel. Unfortunately got to go. Good luck with the thesis. Thank you, Wild Max Plays, if you watch the VOD back. Thank you. Good luck with the masters. Trying to choose what you're doing for your masters is very overwhelming. It's very overwhelming. I just went to the program that gave me a scholarship. So, yeah. It wasn't even a full one, it was a I was like, hey, they have offered it and it sounds fun, so I guess I'll. And I just. I'm so honoured to have a legacy of strangely putting together things. That's all I ever wanted in life. That's literally what you're known for. Seriously, I'm always impressed by your what's the word? Creativity. By the way, how does choose an emote to unlock reward work? I actually don't know. I don't know. It's like a Twitch, like automated one. I think it's just for 24 hours, and I think it's also just for this. No, you can use it anywhere. So I think it unlocks. Well, I think I've only got one sub emote anyway, but like sub emotes for for other streams as well. But yeah, in 24 hours. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I can't remember. I don't know if you're still here, Emperor Virgil, but thank you for the follow, and also thank you for your message. Watching you work on your PhD paper reminds me of last semester working on my own research paper. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much. Yeah, writing a research paper is a universal experience of pain. It's shared suffering. I think we'll share it, and okay, I've caught up. Has Bando considered simply building up speed in a corner for several hours until getting launched into a parallel universe? I mean, I think he'd be fine with that if he took the cube with him. Okay. Okay, I'm back down. Cool. Underfunding science only leads to money having more control over what science is scienced. I mean, I guess so. To be honest, yeah, because we have to compete for funding, and then it's entirely based on the whimsies of a bunch of rich people, and also governments, which is quite painful. I'm doing that at the minute. I'm like, I'm doing that thing where I'm just applying for loads of grants with all of my projects and just seeing what happens. Just hoping for the best. Yeah, it's not good. Very painful. I'm sorry if you can hear background noise. Back in my time, it used to be 5k per semester. That's wild. How can anyone survive on that? Oh, in local currency, between 1k to 200 USD. Oh, okay. That's still wild. How can anyone survive on that? That's not possible. When I was doing my undergrad, I had like the standard student finance thing. And yeah, it was not good. It was painful. UK student finances. My program's covering part of the nuclear research program. There's a training reactor on campus. What? That's so cool. Nuclear reactor? I love that. Hi, welcome back, Wild Max Plays. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I know the blur's not. I'm sorry for the background noise. It should stop now. Husbando was like walking around. He stopped walking around now and slamming doors and stuff. Not helpful. Yeah, no, I know the blur's not destructive. Yeah, I know. It's not a problem. I never actually work on anything that's like top secret. So like the top secret stuff or like confidential stuff, like a confidential data set, I just wouldn't do it on stream. Same with like marking or whatever, I just don't do it on stream. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't do it on stream. But this is my thesis. It's going to be open access eventually anyway, so I'm really not that fussed if somebody like did manage to unblur it. Also, I've already decided like when I eventually graduate, I'm gonna do some kind of graduation thing, and like I want everybody to be able to actually like see the graduation, so I'm gonna try and like get photos and clips and stuff. So spoiler alert, I just realized I didn't turn my current work. Spoiler alert, there will be immersion breaking at some point. At some point, either in 2024 or early 2025. But yeah, I don't really care. Yeah. Fair. To be fair, even 1k a year is doable with a job. Yeah, that's true. I had God, what was student finance back when I was an undergrad? I had the full amount because I come from a very poor family. So I had the full like grant amount back when that was still a thing, which ages me a little bit. Yeah, I back when you actually got a grant instead of a loan. Well, you got a loan too, but also a grant on top of it. And yeah, it was not enough, really. Not enough. I'm gonna extend the timer. I realized I only did it for 10 minutes, so ignore that. But yeah, it's difficult. I think I worked during my undergrad. I was working 3 or 4 days a week. I toned it down a little bit at the end because I needed to actually pass my dissertation and stuff. Yeah, it was not fun. And then my masters, I worked 2 days a week, and then I also worked like most days during holidays. So my grades did suffer a little bit because of it, but it is what it is. I think that based on what I've seen from students now, most people are working actually way more than I did, which is painful. Good for them. You don't get enough chance to actually focus on the work you meant to. Just use AI to turn the video into an anime. That would actually be really funny, and I would consider doing that. The biggest thing is that I need to get permission from my advisor to, because if we normally the thing that you share is like you and your advisor like together being like yeah. So I need to ask my advisor if that's okay. But if not, I'll take a few like solo photos. But in all honesty, like you all know roughly what my thesis is on. You know that I live in Ireland. You can already work out who I am. Like, there's only so many social psychology PhD students. But yeah, I'm really not that fussed about it. It's fine. But thesis defense stream does sound pretty fun, actually. I would. You know, they do actually stream our graduations. That's a common thing now since the pandemic. Most universities stream their graduations, so maybe I should restream my graduation. Imagine if I just shared the live stream with you all, and then you all just like spamming in the chat. That'd be so funny. The university wouldn't know what hit them. That'd be awful. I don't think that I can stream my thesis defense, but I could like find a way to mimic it potentially. Like I could bring in Nep and Phi to be my quote unquote defense committee. That'd be quite funny. Dyeing the hair red finally? Maybe. Not for graduation though, that'd be traumatic. I can't do that. I want to actually look like me when I graduate. You know, I didn't actually graduate from, well, I didn't have a physical graduation from either of my previous 2 degrees. So yeah, I don't really want to miss this one, and I'd like it to be okay. I'd like it to be right. I had to miss my undergrad one, my bachelor's one. I had to miss it because of a medical condition, and then my master's one got pandemicked into oblivion. So that was kind of sad. And then we had like a fake graduation ceremony, like I don't know, like 2 years later. And all of well, the thing is that half of the course couldn't even go. We had a fairly small course, but like half of them couldn't even go because they were like just on the other side of the world. Like I think 1 or 2 people were in the US, and then there was like someone who moved to Turkey and someone who moved to the Netherlands, and it was too much. Like yeah, for most people. I could have gone in theory. It's not hard to fly back to England, but it was just bad timing. I had some pretty intense deadlines around that time, and I couldn't make the time. It was very, very painful. Psydere security is living in Ireland. Do you want to come fight me, bro? Come fight me and my mates. Genuinely. Yes. I mean, to be fair, the biggest defense for living in Ireland is like nobody's here really. Like, I know a few other streamers, or I either know them or know of them. A few other streamers that are in Ireland, and then aside from that, it's just not really a place that people go. Like, people go sometimes on short like weekend visits to Dublin to go and get drunk, but that's it really. Nothing happens here. Like all of the events and stuff happen over in England or like in the Netherlands. So yeah, no one comes here. My hair was blue when I got my last degree. That's amazing. I love that. My hair used to be blue when I was younger. There you go. There's a bit of Psydere lore for the day. When I was a teenager, I had blue hair. It's red now, obviously. You can see. Yes. Yeah, no, I used to have blue hair. I should turn it into a JoJo soon. It'd be incredible. If you're gonna defend your thesis from Fire and Nep, it needs to be in VR chat and with swords. That sounds incredible. It should be like that Finnish graduation thing where they all get swords. That'd be very cool. We don't get swords, we just get an ugly outfit. Okay. Shall I commission 3D models for them both? And also get them both VR headsets? I can get it on business expenses, possibly. I don't know, I can't. Can't do that. I can't do that. Dang, I was away from the PC when she returned. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I came back. It's fine. Husbando's gone out, so I can just yap for as long as I want in theory. Don't need oh, you don't need a headset, do you not? I didn't know that. I thought you needed a headset. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. I've been thinking about getting a VR headset anyway at some point though. Not yet, but like when I've got a proper gallery. Flat screen and VR. Oh, okay. Oh, that's tempting. I wonder if I'd be able to load this mod in, right? That'd work. That sounds so fun. Have 2 VR systems. So cool. I'm really jealous. Every time that I've seen my friends with it, I really want to try it. But my problem is that I get really bad motion sickness. So I think I would, yeah, just have to use flat screen. the swords. It's a great idea. You thought that you were going to have to defend in terms of questions, but you actually have to just defend your life. V-Theorem Civil War. Thank you for the follow, Illuminadora. I hope I've said that okay. Illuminadora. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream and I hope you're having a great day. You cannot load a VR. Oh, you can't load a Vroid model into it by default. That's annoying. That's annoying. It takes an annoying amount of work to almost work good. Yeah, I mean, Vroid models in general, they're just a bit broken, really. Yeah. At some point, I would love to upgrade to like not a cursed Vroid model that I've made myself and have an actual 3D model and an actual live 2D model. But yeah, that's like in the future. That's not happening when I'm on a student salary. Yeah. I did? Okay, yay! I'm happy. I swear, I struggle with pronouncing people's names so often. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. They have too many bones. You can reduce it though, right? When you export the VRM model. I think so anyway. I might be wrong. Yeah. Then they're cursed. There's so many layers of cursed and like the clipping. If I go, I made my hair shorter because if I go like this, my hair just clips through my body, which is not ideal. Not ideal. I will send a DM if I want to. Thank you. That'd be helpful. Yeah, I need to look into it. I just time. Time is my biggest constraint at the minute because I'm just like hyperfixating on this thesis. I'm controlling myself not to swear at it. The thesis, I'm hyperfixating on it, and I'm like, I need to get this done. And then I will have time because that is deeply and genuinely like my streaming bottlenecks, right? First of all, is time. I just don't have enough time to plan stuff or to get stuff done or to organize collabs or anything. My second thing is space because like we have a 1-bedroom flat, so yeah, there's like not really a way to just go away and stream and not be interrupting whatever husbando's doing. And then the third is money at the minute, but that one's going to be gone soon, I think. I've got a job. I got a job. Proper job. A proper 1 day a week job. It's the same employer that I was at before, but they've upped my hours, which is nice. I am suffering. But yeah, that'll go soon. And then hopefully the time will be gone in September, but that just leaves the room being the issue. But we'll get there. One day we'll have a bigger place. Have my own stream room. It'll be very cool. Also office. The funny thing about like being in a one room flat is that when me and husbando have meetings at the same time, I have to literally go into the bedroom and then I'm like in this meeting and I'll be like, sorry, I can't put my camera on. And then sometimes they demand it and then I'm just surrounded by IKEA sharks and then they're like, oh, you can turn it off. I don't know what that is doing for my professional image, but probably nothing good. I started working and when I came back, Psy declared a civil war. What did I miss? We think that there should be like a war between, like a civil war with NV theorem, where like I'm doing my PhD defense, but instead of being asked questions by Phi and Nep, they've got swords and they can attack me. Since I'm the science trivia queen, I need to be overthrown. And yes, I am a queen because I'm British. Okay, I think it's time to get on with some work again now, unfortunately. So do psychic damage. That's true. I do psychic damage. I can just hide. I can just hide. If I can manipulate human perception, that means I can just hide. Still don't know if you'll make it because you still have to fight the Archdean. I know. I'm scared. I'm scared. The menacing aura. Simultaneously cute but menacing aura. I'm scared. Okay. Right, no, I do actually need to work now. So, I need to update my word count first, actually. What's my word count? Look at this. That's an improvement. It's all just nonsense, but it's something. There you go. Look at that. 648. That's an improvement on 0. Okay, once I've done that, I've got a full bullet point, like, what's the word? Oh. I was like gesturing. Okay, I'm like gesturing up and down and it's doing this. Okay. Yeah, no, I've got a full like bullet point plan for what I'm going to write in this chapter now, so that's good. So I'm wondering if actually I should jump over to the other one I want to finish before the exam. Possibly, is there anything in this one? There is nothing, okay. I don't know what to write for that one, so I might just hide it. I just hide it. Just restrict that one. And now they can't. Okay. Now they just can't open that other chapter with nothing in it, so that's fine. So that solves that problem. So I've got one chapter that I need to finish, and then one chapter that I need to. Got here actually. Got this chapter that I need to finish, or at least have full draft for. And then, okay, yeah, so that's just putting in the results. I think I'll probably do that this evening instead because it's a bit easier to do it. And then I've also got this one, which I need to change from present tense to past tense because it's kind of just, it might be slightly copied and pasted from the research protocol. So yeah, I can go back and paraphrase that. So I guess I'll do that. I'll do the paraphrasing for this thing, and then I'll be like, look, I've got a whole methods section written. Isn't that impressive? Aren't I great? I think that's what makes sense to do. So let's do that. I have a very much love-hate relationship with Vroid. That's a mood. That's a mood. You can say the Batman line to the Riddler. Yes. Hi. Is it Jedi Yoran? I hope I've said that right. Welcome in, welcome in. You're good. Kawaii. Yeah. Kawaii. I don't have a kawaii face. I only have smug. Or just vacant expression also. Or I don't have kawaii. I'm not cute enough. Okay. Yeah, let's do some work. I'm gonna run away and grab a drink. So if you see me as BRB. Yeah. Otherwise, let's start the work session. And I will see you in 45 minutes. Yeah. Let me know what you're up to in the chat. I'm just gonna work out this past tense stuff, and then I think that'll be something I'm happy with. But yeah, see you in a bit. See you later, Silegator. I can't think of a. I can't think of a. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See you in 45. Actually, I just thought also, do we still want to listen to lo-fi? Part of me is getting bored of it. I'm kind of getting bored of it. I can put on I can put on I've got a pan-European bangers playlist, or I've got just like I can just put my playlist on shuffle, or I can keep the lo-fi. Let me know what you think. Okay, hello. Hi everyone. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? You're good? Wait, let me do the timer. There we go. Got the timer, 15 minutes. 15 minutes of chatting, we'll probably go over as well. How are we all doing? Hope you're good. Eliminadori, you said, I'm just killing time playing a little card game until I'm tired. This is good company. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Yeah. I hope that like the not well, both the chatting and the not chatting bit really. I hope they're good like background noise. That's the intention. The intention is like background noise. Very lurk friendly. I should probably like document that somewhere that I'm lurk friendly. Wait, I need to move. Okay, I've moved. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Hi Miguel. Hi Orashiro, like to troll. The troll, yeah, genuinely, like I jumped out of my skin. I wasn't expecting it. Like I was just sat there minding my own business, and then suddenly, yeah, and I was like, oh, where did it come from? So I got distracted partway through. I didn't finish editing this chapter yet because I got distracted halfway through. Yeah, I got entirely distracted. So I got some good news, believe it or not. I applied for a grant and I just got word that I was accepted. So that's exciting. Yeah, money. Woo. So yeah, I can not suffer and struggle. I have a thing to celebrate. Um I have nothing else to add. I'm just happy. But I got completely distracted, like reading the email and then like telling people, and then yeah, I only probably did about 20 minutes of work in that work session because I was just like, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Thank you, Illuminadora. Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting because I apply for so many and most of them get rejected. um, that's the reality of a scientist. Is most of your grant applications get rejected, but the ones that do get accepted, that's exciting. I'm waiting on one more, I think, and I'm also writing one at the minute. But the one that I'm writing, I'm not leading it. I'm like co-leading it, but um, it's not. It's yeah, trying to get me a salary for 2 years guaranteed, basically. At the non-profit I work for. So yeah, that's cool. But also scary. But like the biggest thing about grants is that like you have in order to get grants, you have to already have grants. So like if I can even put small ones, because this one was like I think it's a lot of money, but like for a grant it's not a lot of money. But like if I can even put small ones on my CV, then that makes it more likely that I'll get big ones. Like it's a very strange situation, to be honest. It's an odd setup. Yeah. I think that I don't know. So the thing that I'm gonna be employed for full time is like kind of partially doing that because apparently I'm quite good at like looking at the requirements of a grant and then working out what about the organization or what about the research project fits into those requirements, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to like expand those skills a bit more because I low-key enjoy doing it. Like it's actually kind of fun, like just writing a big old document about why they should give you money, and then sometimes they don't and that's okay, and then sometimes they do and you're like, let's go. Hype, yes, I'm so hype. It's like the labor market. You need experience to have a work where you can get experience. It's genuinely the same. Yeah, it is the same. It's the same. Like you need to already have grants in order to get grants. It's yeah, it's not very beginner friendly. Let's put it that way. The way that most people get on the grant ladder is by basically being attached to a grant from somebody who is senior and already has the experience. Um, but yeah, no, I've been weird. I've just dived straight in and just applied for stuff myself, and I've been doing okay. I have had other people supporting most of the applications. So I got one grant a little while back that I was the first like medium-sized one, I guess, that I'm like the lead on. And yeah, it was I had a few more senior people attached to it, but it was very much my grant. Like I wrote most of it. I had a lot of help. But then like the actual writing, I did it, and the working out what fits into the requirements and stuff and what we can do. And yeah, we got it. And I haven't seen the money yet. It's delayed because the thing that they don't tell you about this stuff is that there's a lot of bureaucracy, and you can be like, hello, here is the details, please send the money by this date, and then you're waiting 2 months later. That's okay. It happens. Things happen. Grant writing can be kind of fun because you look at your products and you go, damn, I'm good. Genuinely, that's kind of how I feel. I go extra as well. Like if they don't put any word limit on it, I just go to a silly amount of detail. I think that's how I won them over this time, was because they were like, they provided like a 2-page A4 form, but with no limitation on how much you could write. And I ended up writing like 10 pages and also providing an appendix. And like literally, in the interview, they were literally like, wow, that's a lot of detail. I was like, thank you. I'm overboard. I've thought about it a lot. Yeah. I think, I don't know, it's fun. It is fun. I do like looking at the thing and being like, I did a good job. Which I don't really get as much with research because, like, I don't know, I think I'm just like a lot more critically minded when I'm looking at my research because I'm like, oh, I should have done this or I should have done that. But yeah, with the grant, there's no work yet, so that is like, it could be good or it could be bad, but I know that the application, I'm happy with it type of thing. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's fun. But it does mean that I haven't actually finished this chapter that I'm working on yet. I think I'm like, page am I on? I'm halfway through apparently, so that's not too bad. I think I just want to write a chapter summary and then finish turning this into past tense. Then I will. Oh, I should write this as well. There's like a pre-test section that I need to write. But yeah, then I'll have half of a chapter that I can send off and be like, see, I'm doing my work. Haha, laughs nervously. Also, copy and paste might not necessarily work, as two individuals may read what was submitted and have completely different viewpoints. Yeah. It's it is very much like that. Yeah, you can like, I don't know, I think with grants, normally the people that sorry, I assume you're talking about the grant. Oh no. But yeah, with grants, normally the people that have written the criteria are the same people that are assessing your grant. Sometimes that's not the case, but normally it is the case. So, yeah.
Hello Psydere, hello chat.
Hi, Lord to Basil! Thank you so much for the resub. I think it's been 6 months already. This is giving me stress. This is giving me so much stress. 6 months. That's, yeah. It's kind of funny because like I think I've actually made quite a lot of progress on my PhD in those 6 months. I think I had like 1 chapter finished when I started streaming, and now I'm on 3 chapters finished and 1 half written, and the rest of them. Yeah, it's lovely to see you, Lord to Basil. Also based on CVs. Yeah, no, yeah. What was I saying about grants? Yeah, no, so normally the people that have written the grant requirements are the same people that are going to assess the grant applications. So if they say like in the bullet points, we want this, this, and this, then you can be assured that they want those things. I think with job applications, it's a little bit more flexible. Sometimes they have like a template job description. But yeah, no, definitely you should be tailoring things to the actual guidelines or the actual job description. I hired a voluntary research assistant once, and I had to go through like 10 CVs and cover letters, and genuinely out of the 10, only one of them actually had like acknowledged what the research project was about, and the rest of them were just like generic, very clearly copy and pasted, like, I would like some experience in doing research and I think it would be really cool to work on this project, and I'm really interested in psychology. And that was pretty much it. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna choose you if you haven't even read the job description, to be honest. Yeah. But then the person, I was glad that the person that I chose in the end, they did a really good job, so I'm glad that I chose them. Spelling mistakes included, yeah. There was so many spelling and grammar mistakes. Like, there was one person that spelt psychology wrong, which I try to overlook it, but if it's just the whole thing, then it's kind of difficult to overlook. And then also, like, one person submitted a CV and it was like one page and it had been very clearly rushed. It wasn't formatted decently. There was spelling mistakes. There was just not much information on their full stop. So I was like, well, you're not really giving me a reason. So I don't know what to do with this. Skycology, exactly. Yeah, that it can get really frustrating. A fairly common one I see even at undergrad is like swapping the S and the Y. And like normally I just put it down to like, okay, you know, it happens. Sometimes it's a typo or whatever, but like literally could just go back and spell check it. Like, I would prefer it got corrected to physiology or something like that than it was just the wrong thing. Do you know what I mean? It's like you haven't even bothered to go back and spell check it. It's literally in every single word processor now. There's no excuse. Yeah, like that. Like psychology. Yeah, I don't know. I see it all the time, literally all the time, and it really irritates me. Oh, pain. Honestly, the thing about like not tailoring things to the guidelines is something that I've seen a lot in when I was marking assessments as well, um, which is also really painful. When like sometimes, most of the time, it's like they've just not read the question, and it does also tend to go along with a lot of spelling mistakes, and it's very clearly rushed, and there's not really any references. So like that is fine, but like the most painful one that I've ever marked was there was a student that like submitted genuinely a really good report, um, and I think it was like a research proposal. So it was like, yeah, it was like a research proposal, and like their idea was solid. Their like methodology made sense. Their literature review at the beginning was like they covered all of the key bits. They did everything right. But we had asked for an intervention around one specific group of people and they had done it about a different group of people. So let me think of a hypothetical. So we'd asked for them to write an intervention to, I don't know, let's say improve the mental health of anime fans. They'd written about an intervention to improve the mental health of furries. And I was like, that's such a pain, because if you had followed the assessment criteria, you would have got like a really good grade. But because they didn't follow the assessment criteria, which is like literally the basic thing that you have to do, um, yeah, I had to give them a lower grade than I wanted to. They did pass. But it wasn't the grade I thought they deserved because it was a genuinely good submission. But I think it was probably it was early on in the degree, and I think it was probably one of those things where it was just a harsh lesson that they had to learn, unfortunately. But I hope they're doing good now because that was a few years ago. I think they're probably coming up to graduation at this, and I'm sure they've done a very good job. Sure they got some really good grades after that. Some recruiters immediately use like spelling errors and stuff as a way to deselect candidates. Yeah. It's, to be honest, it is a big sign that you haven't really been paying attention. But I try and be lenient with it because I obviously, you know, dyslexia is a thing. People do genuinely struggle with spelling, or they might speak English as a language, but Yeah, it like if it's like really obvious things, like if it's just like, you know, words have been swapped over, I'm like whatever. I'm like whatever, fine. It's cool, it happens. But when it's like words are just full on like misspelt, I'm like you haven't even spell checked it, and that really annoys me. Like you have a spell checker even on your phone. There's no excuse. I'm just gonna ignore that and catch up with chat. And here I was thinking 3 months is a lot. 3 months is not a lot. I know I'm getting old because 3 months is not a lot anymore. Hi Sango, welcome in. I hope you're good. Congrats on debuting with Theorem. Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Psydere teacher, your score is 50 out of 1,000. Yes. I've never gotten something that bad. I have failed people before, but that was because they were just like very obviously copying and pasting from things. When the submitter was cooking, but you're allergic. Genuinely, that was how it felt. It's like I was presented with this amazing, like, Michelin star meal, but it's entirely covered in cheese. Like, I can't eat this. Psydere teacher, your score is 50 out of 100, out of 1,000. Student, but that's the score for writing psychology. Psydere teacher, the score is actually 100. There is no double L in psychology. Genuinely. Just run the spell check on your submission, man. Like, it's not that hard. And while I'm trying to stick to my diet, I feel like I'm hitting most of my goals lately. Nice one! Good job! I need to go on a diet when I'm done with the PhD. I'm giving myself too much, like, flexibility at the minute. I'm literally just sitting and eating chocolate-covered pretzels 24/7. It's really bad. My heart health is not appreciating the bad food and lack of exercise recently. But, you know, I gotta go fast to. That made sense in my brain. I gotta minimize time spent on cooking, so I'm eating noodles. Noodles for lunch. Eating barbecue twice a day. Oh, I'm jealous. I don't know. I don't think we're that bad. We're decent. It's just I don't know. I think it's the stress. Like when I'm stressed, I really crave like it's not even sweets. It's like salty food. I've got a salt craving when I'm stressed. So I'm eating a lot of like salty chocolate covered pretzels. I don't know. Like they're not even sweet. They're just salty. But I don't know. I can't explain it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to start paying more attention to diet and exercise once I'm done, but I'm giving myself a bit of flexibility to submit. I don't have the mental power to like simultaneously write a thesis and work 3 days a week and then also have a decent diet and exercise routine. Like once the thesis is done, I'll be fine, I think. I'm a stress eater too. Stress eater gang, rise up. Rebalance your electrolytes after losing salt through thesis. Genuinely, it's like that. It's like it genuinely feels like that. Sometimes it can be a case that there's a read across from one area to a new area because I've been a recruiter for my organisation. Oh, that means that everybody either loves you or hates you. That was very stressful. And we're taught that housewives going back into work can use the ability of getting children to school as evidence that they can be a good project leader. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I mean by like just tying it to the requirements. Like, I genuinely think that anything can be evidence of anything. Like, I have used VTuber stuff as evidence of my ability to do various things on job applications. Like, it's fine. Or like I use like I helped to run a university society. I still go back to that. I still go back to that in my CV. It's useful. It's evidence. Got to run to work. Thank you for stopping by, Sango. I hope you have a good day at work. Hi, Nap. Hi, Nap. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Cotton. Welcome in. College stuff. Yeah, this is like the highest level college stuff. I'm talking to avoid doing my PhD thesis right now. But I do actually need to do it. I need to do it. I need to actually do this at some point, really. Who the F is Nep? Well, I can't say Nepenthes. I struggle too much with it. Oh yeah. We've decided there's going to be like a we've just thank you for the follow, Cotton. Welcome in the to the lab. Yeah, no, we're going to have a big old fight with swords. It's going to be like a civil war. So there's going to be a thesis defense, and then you two are like asking me questions, but every time I don't answer good enough, you're going to attack me with a sword, and I have to like defend myself, but I don't get a weapon. So it's just like a real thesis defense. Yeah, the highest level. So glad I left. Honestly, I regret my decisions. I kind of wish that I had. It's fine though. I've got sunk cost fallacy too bad at this point because I'm like 4 chapters in. As in like, well, no, I've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 are totally written. 1 is going to be probably totally written by the end of the week. This one's half written. That one's bullet pointed, and that one has nothing. So yeah, so I'm like halfway through now, over halfway through, and I can't give up anymore. I can't give up. I have to keep going, unfortunately. But yeah, with that being said, I should probably actually keep going because I need to finish this introductory thing. So I'm going to set the timer for 45 minutes. We're going to get some work done. Yeah, we'll keep listening to. Do we? Okay, I asked earlier. Like, I'm kind of getting bored of lo-fi. Is there something else that we could watch? No, not watch. Listen to, because like, I've got a pan-European bangers playlist, which is just like loads of random European language songs, or I can just put on something else. I don't know. There's a relaxing Ghibli music compilation. Nintendo. Oh, that's tempting. Okay, Nintendo Lo-Fi. I'm not sure if I want any more Lo-Fi. It's starting to make my brain feel crusty. But I could put on. Should I put on some Pokemon soundtrack? You know what? Actually, yeah. In the Q&A session for the V Theorem debut, we were asked what was our favorite video game OST. I'm gonna put on what I said, which is the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on. Oh, oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are a thing. I forget that they exist, but I want the actual one. Let's want the actual Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, there's nostalgic soundtrack. Relax, study, work, cry. Best of Pokemon Emerald. That's it's only half an hour though. I need it at least 45 minutes. Relaxing. No, that's Amiga again. Oh, there we go. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Relaxing music installation. Perfect. Let's go with that. We're doing that. No thoughts, head empty. Nintendo music, exactly. That's cool. I've got one. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna use a cocktail sword. I love that. You actually should. Like an oversized one though, like a cocktail sword, but it's a full-sized one. You know, like it's just a big see-through plastic sword. Okay, so I'm gonna start the timer for 45 minutes. I'm gonna run away and grab a drink quickly, and then we work. So yeah, I'll start the timer for 45 minutes, and I will see you then. Be productive. You can all do it. Bye. Hi. I'm here. Wait, no. Okay, now I'm here. There we go. Okay, hi. Hi. Don't ask what I'm doing. I don't even know anymore. Hi. Hello. Is the music too loud? I think it. There we go. That's a bit cool. Personally, I am loving the Pokemon music. It's very cool. I love this a lot. It makes me want to go back and play them. Like, I've not played a Pokemon game in so long. See, I need 15 minutes, there we go. I'm feeling good. I'm making progress. So, update. First of all, progress on the thing. I'm going through and changing this method section to be set to be past tense. I think it's going okay. Well, there's only so bad it could go, really. It'd be quite difficult to just keep getting loads of stuff wrong with that. But yeah, I'm just going through and I'm making it second hand. Why do I keep saying second hand? Past tense. Welcome in, Bulbasaur. What a cute name. And what is that? I'm assuming that's a Bulbasaur reference. Very good timing given the Pokemon music. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, no, the progress is going. I have like not even many pages, like 2 more pages left to do with that, and then I've got a full like introduction and method section, and yeah, then I can just be like, yes, I am done with this introduction and methods. I just need to collect the data, which will be done very quickly, and then write it up, which I am gonna do over summer. I'd always said I was gonna do it over summer anyway, so yeah, I'm not too stressed about that. That's good, I think. Hi, Thunder Nugget! Hello! You just got out of class a few minutes ago? Nice! How was your class? I hope it went well. I haven't been to a proper class in so long. I have to go to, like, department research seminars sometimes, and, like, other training stuff sometimes, but, like, an actual class I've not been to in so long. So many people. Yeah, I know. I don't like to look at the number and pretending it's not. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello. Welcome to the lab. Yeah, no, I think I'm making good progress. I also have another update, which is that Husbando was very, very kind. And to celebrate the grant being accepted, he got me cookies. So, so I'm very happy. Thank you, Husbando, for the cookies. We've got cookies. Like, what else could go wrong? And if I get this chapter, the intro and methods completely done as well, I just need to add in like 2 more references. But if I get that done, then that's a big weight off, because I can literally just be like, see, look, it's halfway there. Very cool. Very nice. What's the current country? I'm trying to set up Foxlock to get the time different. Well, where I am, I'm in Ireland. So, yeah, Ireland time. Welcome, thank you. Oh, but the actual time is like 4 p.m, 4:36 p.m. Now that I started summer class, I'm wondering how I will balance that with a job. I hope my savings can carry me through. It was the one math class I needed for the pre-med tech program. Med tech? That sounds so cool. Or like medical technology. Yeah, that sounds cool. I hope you can do it. I hope you can do it. I managed to survive throughout my whole undergrad working at least one job. That doesn't necessarily mean I would recommend it. I don't know how intense your class is, but yeah, you've got to weigh that up. If you can find something that's like, you know, literally like 1 day a week or 2 days a week, that might be okay. I don't know. Weekend jobs are very much a thing in the UK and Ireland, so yeah, you can get like retail or hospitality jobs especially that are literally just like Saturday and Sunday, and then you can focus on class during the week. But the downside is obviously that you don't really get time to like chill, which is a bit rubbish. Sigh husband. A new name has been unlocked. This isn't quite the also the leader of the cube, or the leader of the order of the cube, something. We need to find a proper name for that. I feel like I need to get some. I should have a cube on my desk. Wait, no, wait. I can do that. Cube. Perfect. Look at that. I've got a cube on my desk now. Why didn't I do that sooner? It's perfect. I prefer the emissary. Too powerful, too powerful. The Lord of Tungsten. Incredible. I feel like this cube is like not the right perspective, and it's really bothering me. But I don't know how to. I don't think I can change the perspective on it. But yeah, I'll find a way to. I'll find a better cube photo. I can take my own cube photo and put it on the desk, semi-permanently. I'm taking anatomy, bioworks, math. Oof, that is intense. That is intense. Anatomy is that is a experience. It's just loads of memorization. I was so bad at it. The job market here in the States really sucks at the moment, but I'm sure I can figure something out. I hope you can. I hope you can. The job market. I think the job market everywhere sucks at the minute. It's yeah, it's not good. I know people that are like, you know, qualified, do things, and they're still struggling to find jobs. Qualified in the sense of like they have an actual qualification for something specific, and then they still can't find a job in it. It's kind of rough. Yeah. But yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. All hail the tungsten cube, yes. Dang, now I remembered the episode where Misty thought Psyduck evolved into Golduck and then he starts acting like a protective person to her and showing off. Now I'm trying to think of a good pun for Psy Husband is Golduck, but Gold Husband is the best I can get. We need to stop with the Pokemon, seriously. Nintendo are brutal with their DMCAs. I can't call anything like that because I will get DMCA'd. I'm pretty sure if somebody from Nintendo walked into the stream right now, I would already be getting DMCA'd. I should probably change the music, actually, now I say that. Oh, I'm just so done with the lo-fi. I'm so done with the lo-fi. Is this the underwater music? Dive. Is there like an extended version? I swear that there's meant to be extended versions. 10 hours of dive music. Perfect. I swear, like, Ruby and Sapphire genuinely just has the best music. Perfect. There we go. More like it. Actually, this channel, I think this is the channel that I was thinking of when I was trying to find. Yeah, they archive like loads of old Nintendo music and somehow don't get DMCA'd for it. But yeah, I need to find the extended. There's like one track that I always used to listen to while I was studying from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I think, and it was. I want to say it was the forest. Forest. Eterna Forest. Yeah, that one. I always used to listen to that. That was my studying music for like my whole undergrad. I just listened to that and nothing else. Yeah, I forgot how protective they could be of the trademark. Remember the Twitter bait where they made people post the link to their favourite music on YouTube so they could ban the videos? Yeah, I know. It's so bad. There was this thing where I don't know, you might have seen this actually, but there was this thing where there was like checkpoints videos on YouTube. So it'd be like Xenoblade Chronicles music, and it'd be like you've reached a YouTube checkpoint. Would you like to save your progress? And then like loads of people would write about where they are in their life right now, and it was really cute. It was like a really nice archive of just like people's life experiences. I feel like it would have been a really, really good data set, but unfortunately Nintendo DMCA'd the videos, so they don't exist anymore. So yeah, like 12 years of of people checking in and providing life updates, and it's all gone. It's quite sad, really. I haven't played the 5th gen, but a lot of my favourite tracks are from there. Yeah, I've not played it in years, like literally years. I think the last time I played, I don't even know. I was like a religious Pokemon fan until I was about 15. And then life got in the way because I started having to sit exams, and then I went to uni and sat even more exams, and then I did my master's and PhD, and I had to write loads of essays and stuff, and yeah, I just stopped playing games. So I think the last game that I've completed was either Diamond or Pearl. It wasn't even Platinum. I'd already given up by the time Platinum had come out. I think I got halfway through. I started playing Black and stopped after like the 3rd gym because I ran out of time. And then I also played a bit of X. I think X, yeah. I played a bit of X, and I think it was largely the same thing. I gave up after like the 3rd gym because I just didn't have the time. But yeah, I would love to just go back and play all of them. Like, it's really been a thing that I've been wanting to do because I feel like there's even in Pokemon, there's a lot of psychology in there. And I would love to be able to like just go back and experience them all again and then like move forward with the like 5th gen onwards. Yeah. And actually play them for the first time. Also, like, my favorite, this is going to be a bit of a weird thing probably, but my favorite Pokemon game was actually Colosseum, which probably also shows my age a little bit. But like Colosseum and Channel on the GameCube, I sunk so many hours into those, like a disturbing number of hours. Yeah. At one point I would love to play through them, but time is still limited. This is what I said on Twitter the other day, like, or maybe it was today, or maybe it was yesterday. I don't know, I'm losing the plot, but I said like I've got so many things that I want to do, and I'm just like limited by time because I can't just sit and play video games. Like I can't justify it. So like the rare times that I do play video games, either it's like a Friday evening where because I set aside specifically like Friday evenings and Saturdays to spend time with husbando. But like, so it's either we're playing something together on a Friday, but even then we don't really very often. Or it's like, yeah, or it's one of the rare video game streams, and that's it. Like, that's all of the games I play now. It's kind of sad, but it will change. It will change. I swear, I've got like the biggest backlog to get through once I've submitted this absolute life-destroying book. Hi Paradise, your exams ended. Oh, nice. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Summer break, quote unquote, for researchers is actually like the worst time of year, to be honest, because it's when all of our conferences are. So I've got a conference coming up that I need to travel internationally for. And I'm just like, oh, like I want to go. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited to go and to like spend time with my colleagues and stuff, but I have to do the conference. I've got to write up loads of research papers. I've obviously got my thesis too. It's like the period for writing and submitting grants or like starting grants. It's the main research period, so it's going to be really busy. And then things kind of calm down weirdly a little bit in September, when everyone else disappears off to go and start teaching. And I'm like, okay, I can breathe again now. Oh yeah, and my exam. I always have my progression exam in the summer as well. How could I forget? It's fine though. It's fine. We'll get there. Randomizer or Nuzlocke run on Pokemon. Yes! I've always wanted to do a Nuzlocke run. I've never actually done it. I've never done it. I've always wanted to. I think that would make the most sense on one of the games that I know really well. It would probably make the most sense on either... Yeah, no, I think that would make the most sense on Ruby and Sapphire, because I know them really well. That'd be so fun. I want to do that. We could have an actual professor as a Pokemon trainer. Yeah. What? Is there actually like... Is there a Pokemon psychology professor? Like, they always seem to be biology, like breeding mechanics or evolution or whatever. Has there ever been one that studies the behavior of Pokemon? I don't know. I'm really out of the loop. Enjoy it. Yes. Summer break is to be enjoyed. I saw a really interesting video about why Nintendo acts the way they do. It has to do with the creation of the original Donkey Kong game. Okay. Nintendo was able to make King Kong public domain or something, but then got really scared someone could do the same to them. And they don't have many intellectual properties, so that's mostly all they have. That's true, actually. They don't have many intellectual properties. A lot of it is just rehashing what they've already got. They peaked too early, in all honesty. They did all of their good IP at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thought. That's a thought. That makes sense. That makes sense. They need to protect the assets they've got. Ring. Colosseum was so fun. Yeah, I loved Colosseum. The whole process of like, I don't know, purifying them. It's a little bit weird. A little bit weird if you take a step back and think about it, but it's also a really cool mechanic. And I really enjoyed like trying to become friends with my Pokemon so that they stopped being evil. It's like the power of friendship. There you go. Pokemon had the idea for My Little Pony before My Little Pony did. Dr. Otter taught the grads in his class that he hadn't been able to play games until he defended, and then after he defended, he just went, okay, what console is now the thing and what games are on it? That's such a mood. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. The only thing that I've played, like, I can literally list the number of games that I've played consistently over the last few years on one hand. One of them was Animal Crossing. In the pandemic, I sunk so many hours into it, like, as in the Switch one, New Horizons. And then, like, I've played a disturbing amount of Suika game. And then, like, me and Husbando had a Elite Dangerous phase, and then we've also played Power World, and we've played Stardew Valley kind of on and off, but not enough for it to really be considered consistent. We've also played Crab Game. Not Crab Game, like Crab Champions, like the one with the actual crab. Yeah. That's literally everything. Like, I haven't really played anything else, which is quite sad. So, yeah, I want to get back to that. But yeah, what console is this and what games are on it? That's such a mood. That's going to be me. There are Pokemon natures, so surely there was someone that administered MBTIs to all the Pokemon. Genuinely, there must be something like that. There must be something like that. I remember, like, back in the like mid 2000s, there was a real thing around Pokemon fan websites having like a personality test that assigned you one of those. So there'd be one that would assign you your type, and then there would be another one that assigned, as in like your, you know, like fire or water or whatever, and then there'd be another one that assigned you the nature. So I feel like we need to bring back complicated Pokemon quizzes, personality quizzes. I think the only one that I remember, there was this really popular, I mean, aside from like Cerebi was like the classic Pokemon fan website, right? But there was this other one that was like partnered with it. I think it was called The Cave of Dragonflies. They had really good personality tests, in the sense that I really enjoyed them when I was younger. I'm sure if I looked at them now, they just annoy me. I'm sassy subtype impish. I don't even want to know what mine is. Is it bad that I use pomodoro to stop my focus? No, sometimes you need to be forced to stop, actually. Because you can just go, like, I do this thing where I get really absorbed into it, and then next thing I know, it's been 4 hours and I haven't actually drunk any water or, like, stood up the whole time, so that's still helpful. I guess the Pokemon psychology professors must exist since training is such a big part of the game. Yeah, right? Right? And there's, like, okay, I know that, like, training is, like, mostly, like, when you're training the Pokemon, it's, like, physical and they're having battles and stuff, but, like, for the psychic type Pokemon, that must involve some kind of psychology, right? Power World, yeah, I know. Power World. Power World. Haven't played Elite Dangerous in years? No, neither have I at this point. Neither have I. Yeah. No, I stopped playing it after the Odyssey update. My PC couldn't run it anymore. Oh yeah, I know this one. I know this BPS thingy. Pokemon adults who played Pokemon extensively in childhood have a Pokemon sensitive region in their visual cortex. Yeah, I read about this when it came out. We should read this on stream. Brain training app for psychic Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. There's so much potential. When I study on my own, I do 90, 30-minute Pomodoros. I find long sessions more productive in my case. Yeah, I'm the same normally. But with the PhD, I'm just like so done with it. I need to have regular breaks. Speaking of PhD, I should probably do that now. Your battle beluga misses you. I know. The battle beluga. I failed so hard. I tried to like attack something in my. I had a beluga. I tried to attack something in it. I'm gonna add that one to the reaction content playlist. Oh, I can't. It's made for kids. Oh, this would be so good for the reaction content. I'll just bookmark it. We'll watch this together on stream at some point. But yeah, I tried to like attack something with my beluga, which was like a cruise ship basically, and I went. There's a nurse joy who specializes on Pokemon therapy. Oh, that's what that is. Amazing. Okay, right. I think one more work session, and then we'll be done for the day, I think. So I'm gonna start the timer for 45 minutes. I'm also saying this because there's an ad coming up and I can't snooze it anymore. So we'll do another work session for 45 minutes, and then I'll come back and I'll chat a little bit more, and then we will go and say hello to somebody. That's and Foodguessr, of course. We can't skip the Foodguessr. But yeah, have a good work session. If you're doing work, I hope you're productive with it. If you're not, enjoy your chilling. And yeah, I'll see you in 45 minutes. See ya. Hi everyone! The timer went off. That's our last Pomodoro session done. Very nice, very cool. We're done! Yes! I was gonna say we're done for the day, but I'm not, to be honest, I'm not done for the day. I still have probably stuff to do this evening. But you know, it's fine. We're done for the day. Foolish, while you were doing science, I've been studying useless Pokemon trivia. Yeah, that was me before I dedicated my life to science. Before I dedicated my life to science, I was dedicated to Pokemon trivia. I have a long history in the Pokemon fandom, which I will tell you about one day when I manage to actually get round to my massive board message backlog. I'm sorry. I'll get there eventually. But yeah, hi everybody. How you all doing? I hope you're all good. Yeah, no, we're done. I can't do it anymore. I need to go and have a break and probably go have some dinner, and then, you know, talk to husbando for like an hour, then probably come back and keep writing. But the good news is that I finished changing everything in that method section to past tense, which is a very, very important aspect of doing science, is taking your research protocol and making it past tense. And I managed to get an actual paragraph written in this list of bullet points, so that's really good. I don't know why I started down here. I just thought it was easier to just write about the scope of my thesis rather than focus on something else. So, thanks to that, I have once again improved my word count. Look at that, I'm on 800. I'm 10% of the way there, roughly. How exciting. How exciting. I am adequate. You are adequate. You are more than adequate. You are wonderful. My god, British people having dinner at 6. Yeah, no, we do. We're pretty bad for it, actually. In fairness, okay, in fairness, normally we have dinner at like 8, but today I didn't really have a proper lunch. I just had like instant noodles, and so I'm hungry. But now I'm remembering that husbando might not be hungry. Hello, hi Zakiros, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Zakiros, how are you? What were you streaming? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Wait, I've forgotten how to do it. What should I spell? Zakrios. There we go. Oh, you've beat me to it. Thank you, husband. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. It worked. Yeah, you did it. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, how are you, Zakrios? How are you? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Tell me. I hope you're having a good time. If you need to go and like chill, you know, do the post stream lying down and sleeping, or getting a drink or getting food or whatever, please do. Yeah, he always had it in him. So proud of him. What has it taken? Like 6 months? 6 months to learn how to use the shout out command. Very cool. You did it though. Well done. We were playing Elden Ring. Oh, nice. Finished off both my magic run and my Ronin build. While thinking about the games. Oh, while thinking about the game's ecology works. That's so cool. What a cool concept. I love that so much. Yeah, I've never actually played Elden Ring. I don't know. In fact, actually, I've never played any of the Dark Souls games whatsoever. It probably, yeah, no, I haven't played any of them. I keep joking that I'm going to end up playing. I've got Dark Souls 3 remastered, or Dark Souls. I've got a remastered Dark Souls on my Switch, and I keep joking that I should play it at some point, but I know that I will do a terrible job because I don't play games. Oh, that one's Dark Souls 1. I see. Yeah, no, I have it on the Switch, and I don't know why I have it on the Switch, because I wouldn't be playing it on the Switch. I'd play it on PC, but yeah. I feel like I should try it at some point, because if I can get through a PhD, I can probably get through Dark Souls. They're very hard games, but I've enjoyed them. Yeah, I've heard they're absolutely brutal. Yeah, I want to test myself with it at some point, because yeah, it's been on my bucket list to play at least one. But yeah, I've heard that they're really satisfying when you finish. Okay, so let me put my screen share away. There we go. So we have just finished working. I'm not working anymore. My brain is fried. So what we're going to do instead is we are going to do some Foodguessr because of course we are. Classic Foodguessr. I reckon we can do like maybe 2 or 3 rounds, maybe. Yeah, we'll do 2 or 3 rounds. If I can beat them, anyone can. It's all about patience. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm not very patient. I get very easily frustrated. So yeah, it's possibly a game I would be really bad at, but you know, I could still try. So yeah, I could still try. I could still try my best. I'd probably do terribly though. There's a YouTube channel where a guy got his non-gamer girlfriend to play through Dark Souls and she did it and became a legit gamer over time, so it's possible. There's hope for me. There's hope for me. I could do it. Okay, wait, let me swap my thingy. Yes. That shouldn't be on. Where are you? There you are. I'm gonna go for this one. There we go. Trying to work out how things work. Bear with me. I'm old and I need time. I always say I'm old. I'm really not. There's nothing wrong with trying and not liking it. Not every game is for everyone. Yeah, no, definitely. I want to try it. I definitely want to try it. I have like a massive backlog of literally like I don't even know how many games are in my Steam library at this point. Like over time, I've slowly either been gifted them or they've been in like charity bundles that I've been getting occasionally. And oh, I'm very big. What the heck? Shrink down slightly so we can see the chat better. I'll move over slightly too. Why not? How many games do I actually even have in my Steam library? I don't even know. Quite a few. 188. I've got 188 games. It's a mixture of things from like charity bundles or like things I've been bought, or like every now and then there's a game that's like on sale for literally like £2 and I'm like, yeah, go on then. Like, oh fine, whatever. So yeah, I have a large backlog of games and I do intend to play most of them on stream. So yeah. I'll add Dark Souls to the list at some point. It's been on, the whole series has been on my wish list for ages. I just haven't seen the point in buying it yet, because why buy it when I can just do that later? It's very similar to doing a PhD. You can do it eventually. The question is if you can maintain the feeling that it's worth the suffering. That's such an accurate. You know what? Actually, I should make at some point. I will make a video that's like explaining the comparison. I'll explain what doing a PhD is really like, and I'll make sure that I put in lots of Dark Souls stuff so that people understand it. I do need to actually play one of the games first, though. I think I'm inordinately fond of the expression "go on." Then I don't know why. I feel like that's definitely a Britishism. Like. That is not really something I've actually heard. Actually, I think I've heard some Australians say it, but I don't think I've ever heard like a North American say it. Now that I think about it, Every now and then I realise that something is like a culturally bound phrase, and I didn't realise, and it stresses me out. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do actually. I'm bringing up this. Oh, it's not working. Oh. Hello? Ah. Wait, no. Oh no, it's broken! Where are you? There you are. Why did that not work? Okay, whatever. It's working now. So, this is the link that, was it Orashiro? I think it was Orashiro shared this in the chat earlier. Let me just check. I want to assign credit properly. I can't find it. I think it was Orashiro shared this. But I might be wrong. I apologise if I'm wrong. I can't find it. But yeah, this was shared in the chat. It was Oroshiro. Okay, cool. Yeah, this was shared in the chat earlier. Since we've got Pokemon music playing and since we've been talking about Pokemon, we can have a quick look at it. So this is on the BPS, the British Psychological Society, on their research digest. So it's a really cool little blog. They summarize research papers in accessible language, I guess. So yeah, it's a nice little blog to subscribe to if you're interested in psychology. Actually, what does it just look like normally? Yeah. Oh, it's not loading. Fair enough. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they cover a whole bunch of topics. So they do podcasts occasionally, but they also do these like regular like blog post type of things where they summarize different research that's coming out. Normally there's like maybe like a 6-month delay, so something will come out in a journal and then they will summarize it on here about 6 months later. But yeah. This one came out in 2019. I actually already knew about this because I linked it to my students at one point, which is quite funny. But yeah, adults who played Pokemon extensively in childhood have a Pokemon-sensitive region in their visual cortex. So yeah, people that spent a lot of time playing Pokemon, they're really good at recognizing kind of Pokemon-like objects or Pokemon-like characters. This is really cool. Hang on, let me zoom in a bit. It's a bit small. There we go. Okay. Annoying me that this is off center, but we'll just have to deal with it. Oh, I like to play through these fantasy type games and ponder about how their ecosystems differ from ours and have all of these different creatures. Might just be my bachelor in science speaking, but hey, it's good food for thought. I do exactly the same thing with games with psychology. Like, I think I even managed to talk about psychology when I was playing House Flipper. So yeah. No, I think it's great. Like if you've got education, then I think it probably reflects that you're naturally curious about a few things. And it's so fun to just like look at things and pick it apart and be like, does it actually logically add up? I don't know. I really enjoy it. And that's exactly what I'm going to be doing with psychology stuff when I'm actually streaming games, but I haven't been streaming games recently. But I will do. Captures like that tend to be very picky about whether the window is minimized or active and like to take a moment to load even then. Yeah, I know. It's really annoying. Really annoying. It's fine though. It's got there eventually. We got there eventually. House Flipper's a fun time. It is. I love House Flipper. Okay, so if you have healthy vision, there's a specific region of your brain in the visual cortex that responds most strongly whenever you look at faces, and similar regions that are especially responsive to the sight of words or natural scenes. What's more, in any two people, these face, words, and scene regions are located in pretty much the same spot in the brain. However, there's not a specific region for every possible category of visual stimulus. There's no car or shoe regions, for example, at least not that have been identified to date. Is that because childhood experience is critical for training the visual cortex and we spend a lot of time looking at faces, say, but not cars? And if so, in theory, could a lot of childhood time spent looking at different types of object generate its own dedicated individual category region? The answer is yes, at least according to an ingenious study published in Nature Human Behavior of people who played a Pokemon game for years in their childhood. Hang on, let me bring up the actual study as well. Jesse Gomez, no ad. Jesse Gomez led the new study while a graduate student at Stanford. He was looking for a way to test whether there's a critical development window for the formation of a dedicated category regions in the human visual cortex, just as there is in macaque monkeys. He needed a kind of visual stimulus that some adults have been exposed to intensively in childhood, but others had not. He thought of how, from about the age of 6, he and many other kids he knew used to spend countless hours playing a game on his Nintendo Game Boy called Pokemon Red and Blue. It involved identifying hundreds of different, well, back then it was, whatever. It involved identifying hundreds of different Pokemon characters which looked a bit like animals or mythical beasts. He managed to recruit 11 such adults, including himself. What a legend. He just wanted an excuse to go in the MRI scanner. Relatable. He managed to recruit 11 such adults, including himself, and scanned their brains while they were shown images of Pokemon characters, as well as other things such as faces, corridors, and cartoons. Gomez and his colleagues found that within the visual cortex, in the ventral temporal region of the Pokemon experts, there was a discrete area that was most active when looking at the Pokemon characters. There was no such region in a control group of non-players. Yeah, so there was like a discrete area. So that means that there was a very specific little area of the visual cortex that activated most strongly. It had the most the most activity when they were looking at Pokemon, which is very cute. Which makes sense because, yeah, if you're looking at the characters a lot of recognition involved, and recognition involves the visual cortex. So that adds up. The fact that there was no such region in the control group is very, very interesting. That suggests that Pokemon, the way that they're processed, is differentiated from the way that other categories of things are processed. Like, for example, animals. So Pokemon and animals are clearly being processed in a slightly different way because if it was just animals, then it would be an animal region. But a lot of Pokemon are based after inanimate objects, or they're kind of humanoid. So yeah, that's interesting. Wonder if this applies to me. I've spent a lot of time with Pokemon, but it only started at like 10 or 12. Yeah, I do wonder. It would be really interesting to see people that got involved in the fandom like when they were really, really young versus when they were like, yeah, kind of like early teens, late childhood, early teens. That would be so interesting. I would definitely fall into this category because I started playing Pokemon when I was 3. So yeah. Or maybe I was 4 actually, 3 or 4. So I was very young when I started playing it. Yeah, I played this is gonna date me very. This is gonna date me, but I don't care. So the first one that I ever played was Yellow. I played Pokemon Yellow when I was very, very young, and then I played Gold. I never had Crystal because my parents didn't see the point in getting me it. But then I did have Sapphire, and I also got Emerald because at that point I was very, very in deep. I officially disqualify you from calling yourself old. Oh, but I'm old in my soul, you know? I'm old in my soul. I'm married. Like whether I want to be old, whether I'm physically old or not, I'm old. You know what I mean? I'm life old. Like doing the PhD has added an extra 10 years onto my age, which is yeah. What does this mean for people growing up with Pokemon and then being like not my Pokemon? I do wonder actually. I do wonder. Oh, the one that's a big ice cream cone, yes! See, my favourite one, out of the recent ones, my favourite one was the teapot. Like, I'm really upset. They literally did an entire region based around, like, the UK, and I've not played it. I think that that's really upsetting. I need to play it at some point. British, yeah. Water bottle. Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, Pearl, Platinum, Black, Black 2, X, Moon, Ultra Moon, Sword, Scarlet. Wow, you've played all of them. I love that. Yeah, see, I played Red. Yeah, I played Red. No, I did. I also played Red, but I think I got Red after Yellow for some reason. I've played Red, Yellow, Gold, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Platinum. Oh, there's an ad. That's annoying. And then I think I played a bit of Black and a bit of X. And then that's it. That's where I just entirely stopped. But I've played most of the spin-offs. And actually, I think I sunk more time into the spin-offs that... Yeah. That's probably where a large chunk of my hours went. So, like, for the spin-offs, I played Channel, Coliseum, Ranger, and then, like, the second Ranger. Like, Shadow of something. Mystery Dungeon. And then also the second round of Mystery Dungeon. There's something else that I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting something. I don't know what I'm forgetting, but there's something else too. Oh, and then like there's like the mobile game. Oh, Shuffle. I played Shuffle. I played the mobile game, the cafe one. I played that. Yeah, that's it. I think. So I'm quite. Oh, and Pokemon Go. Yeah, I'm quite far out of the fandom now, but yeah, I enjoy it. You know, I enjoy observing the fandom, if that makes sense. It just occurred to me that Brits are known for tea and also for swallowing the tea in words. This is so true. This is true, and I'm never gonna unsee that now. Oh dear. My still all-time favorite is Umbreon, the Eevee evolution from Gen 2. Yes. My Switch name is a mix of Zekrom and Kyurem from Gen 5. Ah, I see, I see. Range was so good. It was so good. I think my favorite Pokemon is Swooper from Gen 2. I like its goofy little face. Reminds me of me. Oh dear. Okay. What have we got here? Is there anything else interesting in this, or is that like the summary of it? Building on the work shows the plasticity of the visual cortex in young macaws. Yeah, okay, cool. There's nothing new there. The Pokemon region shared similar location in all of the experts' brains. That's interesting. So this like specialized region for identifying Pokemon was in roughly the same place for everybody. That's really interesting. So you played blue, yellow, silver, crystal, sapphire, emerald, leaf green. I forgot leaf green and fire red. How could I forget them? Yeah, I played fire red. Various fan games, including but not limited to Moemon, Platinum, White, White 2. You know, I think, yeah, you've proved your point. You've proved your point. I forgot about the fan games. Did anyone else used to play Shoddy Battle? That's a throwback. I used to play that. It was like an online battle simulator. So you could like basically do competitive battling, but like because it was computer based, you had full control over your Pokemon's IVs and EVs and like items and moves and stuff like that. It was really fun. The Kanto region of the brain. Genuinely it is. It is the Kanto region of the brain. I love that. See. They think that the physical size of an object's image on the retina is important for determining where in the brain the category region forms. The image size of a Pokemon character viewed on an old Game Boy screen by Pokemon is consistently smaller than that of someone's face, and a lot smaller than that of a landscape, for instance, which could have a lasting effect on the way visual representations are handled in the adult brain, the researchers think. That is so cool. Oh, so it's size based. That's interesting. It's interesting that it's not like form based. That is interesting. The study has potentially important practical implications. Our data raise the possibility that if people do not share common visual experiences of stimulus during childhood, either from disease or, as in the case of cataracts, or cultural differences in viewing patterns, then an atypical or unique representation that stimulus may result in adulthood, which has important implications for learning disabilities and social disabilities. That does have. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, so you might be able to simulate viewing patterns in that way. That's very interesting. Okay. Cool. I wonder where it is. Pokemon do occupy a strange place where they're like animals, but they also read like people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But there's also an aspect of self-expression in the Pokemon you choose for yourself. There absolutely is. I don't know what my Pokemon say about myself, but yeah, my favorite was Wooper. Um, I liked the ones with kind of goofy looking faces. Like that was the summary of it, really. I like the one with goofy faces. Ditto. I liked Ditto. If it's got a kind of derpy little smiley face, then that's my favorite one. There you go. Let me repost this link in the chat again. My thing is just falling out that I've been googling tungsten cube. Very cool. There you go. There's the study, or rather, there's the no, there's the summary, and then here's the actual paper, the Nature paper. Jesse Gomez, where are you from, Jesse? Hanford. I love this. This feels like a fan project that's just been put into nature human behavior, and that's extremely cool. Anytime I catch a whooper, I call it whoopee. I love that. That's so cute. They're very non-threatening and fun. Exactly, exactly. I'm trying to think what else ones I liked, and I can't remember. I'm looking for visual cues, and I can't see any. Most of my Pokemon collection is not here. I have a collection. I should go. Okay, one day I'm going to start doing hand cams, and I will go through my Pokemon collection. That's going to happen. Okay. It's time for Foodguessr. Whooper is so non-threatening it doesn't even have hands. Exactly. Exactly. There's like nothing scary about Whooper. He's just a little guy. Okay. Foodguessr time. Foodguessr time. Calling all of the Foodguessr fans. It is time to do Foodguessr. Let's do it. What are we going to get today? We've got something in a bowl. This one's in a square bowl. Beef, potatoes, onions, carrots, soy sauce, sugar, and mirin. Well, the mirin kind of gives it away, I think. Let's food some guess. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. He did the thing. He's just a little guy. Yeah. Whooper is just a little guy. Okay. I think that this says mirin, so unless anybody has any other feelings, I'm going to put Japan. Oh, I already put it. There you go. Obviously Canadian with mirin. You say that, but that's actually happened before. We were like, what? This is definitely possibly Japan or Korea. And then we were like, okay, maybe it's a US version. And then we were like, wait, no, it's Canadian. It was very distressing. Nikujaga is a Japanese dish consisting of meat, potatoes, onions, and carrots stewed in a sweet soy sauce based broth. It's a popular comfort food in Japan, often served in household and restaurants. The origins can be traced back to the 19th century during the Meiji era in Japan. It's believed. Why do they have to specify the Meiji era in Japan? It's a Japanese dish. Obviously, we're talking about Japan. That annoys me. It's believed to have been inspired by beef stews introduced by Western cultures. Yeah, this gives me very Irish vibes. The dish gained popularity as an economical and easy to make meal using inexpensive ingredients readily available. Very cool. Technically, it's a species of little guys, which is why it's interesting when people use a singular third-person pronoun for. This is true, actually. That's very true. You're right. You're right. I think probably because when you're going through the Pokedex, it just shows you one. It doesn't show you like an entire army of them. That might be why. It's also interesting that I defaulted it to being a little guy and not being a little girl, even though Whooper can be either. Interesting. Language tells us a lot of things. Sneaky Canadians, genuinely. Canada does have those random left field dishes. See, I know nothing about Canada's food apart from like poutine, so obviously everybody knows that. So yeah, it did catch me out. Okay, next round. I need to have a drink of water. Hang on 1 second. Okay. A little guy's just internet parlance at this point. It's almost gender neutral. Genuinely, to be honest, like, yeah, it's like lads. Lad is like, lad is a weird word in the UK because it can mean a boy, or it can be a gender neutral way of referring to somebody. You can literally just be like, "You're right, lads," and it's like a mixed gender group, which I find very interesting. I'm sure it used to be gendered, but it isn't anymore. The English language sure is something. Yeah, like dude, yeah, exactly. I think Pokemon just read as like animal people, at least the ones that aren't just like dogs and stuff. Yeah, they do. I think it's because they often have like, they're like animals, but like with expressive kind of anthropomorphized faces, right? I think it's the expressive faces that does it. Like Whooper, you could argue Whooper does not have an expressive face, but it kind of is. Like it's communicating something in a way that's very human, if that makes sense. I don't know. Anyway, right, what is this thing? It is chickpeas, potatoes, beef, pork, chorizo, morcilla. I hope I've said that right. Cabbage, carrots, turnips, onions, garlic, and paprika. It has Spanish sounding words in it. That's my only opinion. Chorizo and is it morcilla? Am I saying that right? I hope I am. Please tell me if I'm saying it wrong. Definitely Spanish words, but I don't know. Maybe kalos or chaos. I'm so bad at this. I'm so sorry. Not where I'm from. Yeah, maybe it is because chickpeas. I haven't really encountered chickpeas in like an American cuisine when I've had it, but I have encountered a lot of chickpeas when I've had Spanish food. So should we just go with Spain and see if it's? Oh, it was Spain. Okay, where is it from? Cocido? I have no idea. A traditional Spanish dish that can be traced back to the Middle Ages. It's a hearty stew that typically consists of meats, vegetables, and legumes cooked together in a flavorful broth. It has its origins in the Jewish and Moorish cuisines of Spain, which were influenced by the Mediterranean and Middle Eastern flavours. Over time, it became a popular dish among the working class people because it was filling, nutritious, and could be made in large quantities. It doesn't say anything about where it's popular. Interesting. Favorite is Furret for a very similar reason. Yeah! It just feels like a friend. A very straightforward, honest, simple, unconditionally sincere. Yes, exactly. I love Furret. Furret's so cute. Tuxedo. Tuxedo? I really hope I'm saying it. It's very different here. That's from the mainland, I guess. Yeah, maybe. It possibly. Or it is just simply perfection. It's wiggly. It's just wiggly. Okay, right. These have been concerningly easy so far, so I wonder if this next one's going to destroy our perfect streak. Right. Beef, pork, pork rind or bacon, suet, rusk, wheat flour, spices, salt, beef fat, and colouring. Yep, well, we were doing well. Don't think we are anymore. I got nothing. Mauricia? Mauricia. Yeah, being kind of held like the other double L's, apparently from what the robot said. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Heart attack. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? F for around, yeah. F. Okay, so let's try and work this out. So beef, pork rind or bacon, suet, rusk, wheat flour, spices, salt, beef fat, and colouring. So it's got beef in it and it's got pork in it. So that means it won't be from a Hindu or Muslim region of the world. So that limits stuff. So it's either from the Americas or from Europe. Hmm. I am going to if I put somewhere in South America, then it will either put us north or North America or northwest if it's Europe. So, shall we do that? Oh, but it could also be Southeast Asian, but I don't think it does it look Southeast Asian? Oh no. Could also don't know. I think these are things that you would find a lot in Slavic cuisine as well. Looks so gross, I'm gonna say British. Rude. How could you? Our food is brilliant. Couldn't be Irish. It doesn't. I've never seen this. I've never seen this. It does sound like something that Irish people would eat, so... Oh no. I was thinking German just from what I've seen them do to sausages. I've not seen anything like this when I've been in Germany. The only food that I associate with Germany is like currywurst, but that's also possibly just ignorance on my part, in fairness. Okay, let's say I'm gonna say it. I've not seen anything like this in Slavic food. Is it? I'm gonna put. You can't convince me this one isn't AI generated. I know it does look like it, doesn't it? Brazil. Brazil, welcome back, Oroshiro. Brazil! is that you? Is that you saying it's Brazil? Oh, it's Brazil? No way. Oh, ice cold. Oh, it's not Brazil. Oh, it's telling us that it's northeast. So it pointing in the direction of Europe. This is so sad. Wait, okay. This dish is made by marinating chunks of beef in a mixture of tomato paste, Worcestershire sauce, and spices. The meat is then coated in flour and browned in a pan before being simmered in a pot with onions, carrots, and beef stock until tender. It's traditionally served with mashed potatoes and peas. I swear to God, if this is British, I'm actually... No! No. No. No way. No. No, no, no. What? Refuse. I refuse. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. This isn't ours. I refuse. Okay, red pudding is a traditional Scottish dish consisting of minced... Okay, it's Scottish, that's why I've never seen it. Okay, I can disclaim it, it's nothing to do with me. Oh my god, that's awful. It looks sad enough to be considered British food, though. Don't. Why is all of the food on here that's ours just awful? Why is it all awful? All of the British and Irish food is depressing. Red pudding is a traditional Scottish dish consisting of minced beef, beef suet, onions, oats, and spices. There was no mention of oats. What the heck? Whatever. All encased in a layer of beef or lamb intestine. Oh my lord. It's known for its vibrant red colour, which comes from the addition of food colouring or beetroot juice. Believed to have originated in the 19th century in Scotland, where it was a popular dish among working class families. Similar to haggis, but instead of using sheep's stomach as casing, it uses the intestine. Lovely! Very cool. We love that. Okay. Nice. Nice. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. No, this is, no, I refuse. No, just no. It's meant to be that colour on purpose. I know. Oh, don't like it. Don't like it. Thank you for the follow, starry-eyed ass. I hope you're enjoying my apps. I think I might just like disclaim my citizenship. I'm not doing this. Oh, I hope you're enjoying the stream. My suffering as I discover the absolute atrocities that have come out of my country. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. It's basically sausage haggis. Yeah, except it's worse because it's in intestine. It's in intestine! That's worse! Oh. I hate this so much. It's very entertaining, I'm glad. Oh no. I'm not about this. I'm not about this. No, I'm not having this. We're done. Final score. We were so close and Scotland ruined it. Those Scots. They ruined Scotland. Ugh. And also my Foodguessr score. Oh my gosh. That was painful in so many ways. I'm actually crying. Let me show you the most dangerous food in existence. Oh dear. And it's sober. Oh, it's got cyanide in it? That's terrifying. No, 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 no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You just cook that wrong and everyone dies. It's like that woman in Australia that gave everybody like poisonous something. Poisonous mushrooms. I ain't about that life. I'm not about that. Okay. If only you'd listened to me. I know. I was in denial. I was in denial. There's no way that something that horrendous can come out of the UK, but of course it did. I swear they're doing this on purpose to like just continue all of these horrible rumours about British food. You love it, it's delicious. I would not. I would not. 4 days, yeah, I know, that's a real slow cook. Festive dish. Festive dish because you don't know if everybody's going to be celebrating or if there's going to be lots of funerals. Sounds wonderful. Okay. With that note, I'm very upset. So so I think it's time to go and find somebody else to go and enjoy the stream of. So I have somebody that I want to raid today. So saying that up front, don't claim the guide the raid, anyone. We're gonna go and raid into somebody who is also British. So and also has quite a similar accent to me. So yes. However, this is the normal raid message, but I'm actually going to change it slightly because of a reason you'll see in a second. I'm adding something. Go. Wait. Oh, I can't work it out. There we go. Okay. Right. So, we're... I'm literally still upset. I'm literally upset. I'm so upset. Yeah, so we're gonna go and raid into Hellion Kate, who recently moved to, she's English and she's just moved to Ireland. So as someone else who is also English and moved to Ireland, I feel like I need to go and show support. So this is the updated raid message for today. I think she moved a week ago, but you know, it's better late than never, right? She's playing Fallout. So I hope you enjoy Fallout. I have no opinion. I've never played it. I have literally no opinion. So after they cooked the meat of the animal to remove the poison, then they applied the cooking to the plant and the dish was born. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. I love that. Okay, right, let's go and sort out the raid. Let me also copy. Okay. Do it. My upset, I'm tell you. Thanks. Incredible. Okay. Where are we? Where is she? There you are. Right, so yes. We're gonna go raid into Kate. There's the raid message. Thank you all for joining. I've been productive. I've got like 2 of the chapter plan and the actual half chapter sorted today, so I think that that's been pretty on point. We've done a pretty good job there. Thank you. Yummy poison, yes. Brazilians, like, you're just built different. Just eating all of the poisonous stuff. Built different. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I hope you all have a lovely day. Yeah, I got nothing else to say. My brain's kind of burnt out after doing all the work, and then also I'm upset about the food. So yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. I don't know when the next stream will be. I might stream tomorrow, but I'm really not sure. It just kind of depends on whether I get my exam stuff sorted. If not, I don't know. Turn on notifications. I don't have a schedule at the minute. My life is chaos and I am suffering. So, yeah. With that being said, have a lovely day, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!